Good evening, and welcome to another Monday Night Brew with your host and DM Ford Stillwater here from Triple J Gaming. Just want to say thanks for everybody, for all my players making it. I know we played just last week and we're playing this week, but sometimes life throws us a curveball, so we can try to get our gaming in when we can. So before we get started, a little recap. Our adventurers have finally conquered the trials and tribulations of Rooster City and have made their way back to their little vineyard, just a short 6-hour trip outside of that major city. So after a little bit of rest and relaxation and a little bit of recuperation, our players are now getting ready to meet with an old friend, good old Alabaster Graves, who will be coming forth with his great invention, the War Wagon. And today, let's see what happens with our players. Players, how you guys feeling? You feel like you accomplished some stuff in the great city of Rooster? And are you guys nervous and excited to be traveling with the eccentric engineer, Alabaster Graves?
Well, I am.
Yep. I'm ready to see him. A little bit worried about, getting started on this thing, man. I feel like we're losing time.
For our new players, they're kind of not privy to really what's going on with this timeline. So the hesitation and the anticipation that Trip and Jay are showing might be, a little different for you guys. How are the new players thinking and feeling about this? Seeing the two veterans of the campaign running around, for lack of better terms, like chickens with their heads cut off. You guys have noticed the past couple of days they've been tinkering, sharpening, building, and packing and unpacking. So, how are the new players feeling? What do you guys think is going to happen in this next part of this adventure?
Well, we ended last time with them offering Valken a place in the group, as well as I think Kronos. I can't remember exactly, but I'm just kind of like, what the heck did I just sign up for? What's this war wagon you guys are talking about? What are you going on?
Well, we've not seen it, but it's some kind of wacky invention. Alabaster claims can help us travel much faster.
I'm just along for the ride.
Mean you can't just travel on mushrooms?
You animate some giant mushrooms for us?
I mean, eat this, you might think you're a giant mushroom.
Valkyne politely says, I think I'm good. I'm going to go
All
back
right.
to the forge with
Tim
Jay.
takes a bite of it.
So here it is. You guys have completed your morning chores and your normal morning routines of spell memorization, flexing workout routines, or just, quick couple puffs on the pipe. As early morning is now past, the sun is up, you figure that by the sundial that someone has hidden somewhere, it's about 8 in the morning. Breakfast is been cooked and served. Everybody's kind of scattered around a little bit. As you guys are going through your normal morning routine, let me fix something here. As you guys are going about, let's see who's lost in their thoughts and what is trying to figure out what's going on with the day.
Luckily for me, I'm the most perceptive person here.
So, as the morning is going down, Trip seems to be lost in his brand new spellbook, wandering around something about this great atlas that he has at his disposal and all the great things that are available to him. Tim, who still can't quite grasp the concept of having to build a home to live in, is still slowly getting used to the domicile life of a civilized individual as he is wandering around. Good old Kronos, Val, and Jay, as you guys are going about your morning routines, Jay and Valken, you guys hear like a chicka 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 chicka, then shh, as like a sound of a whistle or something goes off, coming from outside.
Is that your friend, Jay? I don't know. That's a sound I don't think I've ever heard before.
Sure as hell ain't no animal I've heard.
Do we know what direction it's coming from? I'm assuming the south is where the road is that approaches this compound.
Yes.
Well, looks like me and Jay are stepping outside to take a look. By the way, Kevin, you're muted.
Sorry, I'm stepping out to see if I can see what I hear. And while I'm going out, I'm gonna yell to Trip. Trip, do you know anything about these noises?
Trip, as you're moving along, contemplating that amazing spell book you spent all of your life savings on, you hear Jay hollering something from the distance, just outside.
What's that?
There's these noise. It's like I don't know. I don't know what it is. It's weird machine noise.
Machine noise?
You should know what it
Are
is.
you sure it's just not critters? I mean,
Oh, I'm sure. I've. It's like bells and metal and stuff.
Well, when was your... Oh, sorry.
As you guys are standing out hollering back and forth, in the distance, you see a plume of smoke rising from the road. And then after a few more moments in the distance, you see this strange contraption come rolling up the road. At first, its speed and its demeanor seems like it's going to take forever to get there. Then as you guys watch, you realize that this strange vehicle is traveling at what seems like breakneck speeds. And before you know it, the thing is parked right in front of your guys' doorstep right there. All right, if you would, go ahead and everybody delete your tokens from this map. I'm going to go ahead and close it and share the new map. Jerry, let me know how your rig handles this one.
Oh, man, my fancy grounds. Oops. That's unfortunate.
Xanatherin disconnected?
That's my old gamer tag, but that was me.
No
Like
worries.
Fantasy
no
Grounds down for some reason.
Fantasy Grounds is not being nice today. That's all right. When you come back in, I'll reshare it.
Yep.
All right, I shared the map with you. I'm not going to drop your tokens on it now at this time. So pulling up to your front door is this strange mechanical contraption. All of maybe 30 foot wide. It's sitting about 15 foot tall with these huge wheels. From the back of it is this glowing crystal that is emanating this oscillating red-blue smoke. From the side, a fancy-looking worked wooden door swings open, and jumping from the stirrups / steps that lead up into it is an eccentric figure, lean of build with wide glasses, a strange derby hat, and a pipe in his mouth. As he comes around the corner, he says, "Well, by God, I think I found you. Yes, yes. There you are. Trip. Yes, good man. Good man. Yes, go ahead now. I'm going to need some water for this. Are you guys ready to go? We're burning daylight. It's time to go. Don't forget now, you said you were going to help me with this. Yes, yes. Oh, there you are, Jay. How is your metalworking going? And who is that strange fiddleball you have back there staring at me like I'm a piece of meat? Let alone these other individuals you have with you. This is quite disturbing, quite disturbing."
They're here to help. And remember, he promised me a hat.
Did we bet on the hat? I can't remember. I know I make these. They're called derbies. It's my kind of hat. It's a derby.
Yeah. No, I called it a hat because you said you were a Mad Hatter.
That I am. Mad as a hat.
Yeah. And you're going to make me one for helping you out.
Well, you haven't helped me out yet, so when you get
and you
done
haven't
helping
made me
out,
one yet.
Yeah. So, my friends, are you ready for this great
We're-
adventure? Your names will
I'm
go
ready.
down in the history books as my assistants. I tell you, I will revolutionize the world with this great invention. Yeah.
We're wasting daylight. We gotta go. But just if you wouldn't mind, help these guys understand what this contraption of yours is gonna do for us here.
So they wish to know. I will tell them all about it. Well, first, though, let me introduce them to a good friend of mine. You guys have already met him for a moment. Yes, are you ready? Ifrit. Yes, good Ifrit, come on out. Yes, Ifrit. Now, don't be stubborn. Come on out now. He's been a little shy lately. He's upset that I didn't give him the spinny rims, is what he called them on the wheels. I don't know what that means. Something he read in someone's head. I don't know. Well, hold on. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a technical issue. Give me one moment, please, and I apologize. We shall return.
I'm going to sit like right on the edge. Legs dangling off.
That's so cool.
Dang it, guys. I guess we've been doing this whole session with no sound. So everybody's been watching us make great facial expressions.
Happens sometimes. What can you do?
Yeah, that was me because when I hit the transition for that technical difficulty, I didn't turn the sound back on. And my damn phone is going off now.
So
you didn't roll a high enough wisdom saving throw to know that there was no sound.
I'm telling you, it's weird. People out there viewing and watching, I don't normally watch my own stream. Isn't that weird? Like when I'm playing in other games and doing other stuff, I get the phone with the stream on. But when I'm streaming, I don't do it. I don't know why. Maybe because I'm afraid I sound like an a-hole or I'm just horrible at my job. All right. With that being said, everybody has moved on to their spots of the wagon. Everybody has taken up residence and looked around. Those of you that have climbed to the top, you can see that it's very large up there. Lots of room to move around. You can see different things, and there is a strange contraption attached to the front of the wagon. The only person that has seen anything similar to this is Trip. All right, so the other players, your characters, do not know what this item is.
Trip! Come up here.
You wouldn't know to call Trip, though, because you wouldn't know that you don't know what this is, so you wouldn't know. Yeah,
to each and every you guys are looking at it and are just absolutely amazed by it. Those of you that walked inside of the wagon, that, went straight inside instead of climbing it, for some strange reason, it's a lot bigger on the inside. So as you guys are moving around, the interior of the wagon definitely looks like it's a lot bigger than what it should be. As you guys come in, Alabaster takes a seat in that front chair there, puts his feet down on an assortment of what looks like pedals down there. There's like 4 or 5 of them. There's a couple of different levers and a strange wheel attached to mechanical contraptions at the front. He sits back in his chair, puts his pipe in his mouth, reaches into a pocket, grabs a little something, puts it in there. He freets, and then along one of the lines of magic running through it, a spark jumps from it, exactly hitting the pipe right where it needs to be, bursting it to life. And he looks back, y'all might want to strap in. And then he reaches up and grabs a strange cup. All y'all on the roof might want to hang on.
I grab onto the side railing that I'm right next to.
I'm going to sit down on this cushion.
All right, so those two that said that they were going to grab something or sit down.
I already was sitting on the edge. Because that contraption wouldn't even faze me. I wouldn't even care about the contraption.
Oh, no, it's not so much about the contraption. Hold on, I need to add something here. There we go.
Trip's just got his jaw about to hit the floor, just amazed with all of it. And he's like, I don't understand. Show me how.
Oh, you're the people that are holding on?
With all the Lyle reflexes and... No, it was just the people that I said. That are
even though I was sitting down?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you just said you were sitting down, da-da-da-da-da, and then, you didn't say you were bracing yourself or grabbing onto anything. So everybody's sitting there and you're like, all right, yeah, let's get this bad boy going. And like a bucking bronco, the front end of the wagon lifts like 3 to 5 feet up in the air. The back tires are just spinning like, what? That crystal's glowing and blue-red smoke is just pouring out from the back of it. Those of you that are standing there or watching the poor front end of the vineyard just get pebbled with rocks as this thing is digging down. Finally, it catches and lurches forward. Luckily, though, everybody had the mindset to quickly grab something and hang on for dear life. as this thing goes from 0 to 60 in about 5 seconds. And before you know it, the landscape is flying by. All of you are, from that initial response, everybody's hanging on real well and handling the jerks and bumps of the road. Those of you that are inside, Silco and Trip, when you look forward, there, what you would figure was just when you first got in the wagon, was just like wooden walls right there with like a little slit. Now, some type of ensorced magic has the whole front end looking like there's no walls there or anything. From where you're sitting, it almost looks like he has just got him, the seat, the steering wheel, and an open road in front of him. You don't see the machinations of the machine or anything of the such. And then as you guys turn around, behind you on each side of the crystal is almost the same view. It's like there's nothing there. It's just open. You can see outside of perfect clarity. Those of you that are riding on top and everything else, the world is going by so fast you have no idea how to handle this. I mean, you've ridden horses, you've fallen down mountains, you've traveled on boats and been across even on an airship. But boy, being this close to the ground and going this fast is something else. All right.
Kronos peeps of the sun.
All right, so we know how Kronos is handling it. Valken, what is your character thinking right now? What's he feeling? Even from his past and the machinations of machines that he has seen and been a part of, nothing compares to the War Wagon so far.
I mean, he's probably having a great time. Like, he probably wasn't allowed to go on a lot of the machines, considering where he was. He's probably like, this is awesome. I mean, he really wants to know this strange tube-shaped thing that's on top of the machine does. So he's kind of making a mental note at some point today to go downstairs and ask the driver, what the heck is that big thing on top?
All right, Tim, how are you handling this, being a little lizard hanging on to dear life as you're watching the only time you've ever remembered anything traveling this far is when you've transformed into a hawk and done a huge dive down from way up high.
Tim is clutched on for dear life to freaking Jay's shoulder, trying to crawl inside of his little chest garb or get something, some good little sort of
I
stuff.
have a front pocket that you can sit in.
I don't care. I just something to brace myself against the force of the wind. I don't know what the sound a lizard makes, but there are mental screams like no other.
All right, Silco, how are you handling this?
I'm still sitting on that couch, but I'm bracing myself more.
All right. Let's see. When we already said Kronos is puking his guts out, hanging on. Trip, how are you feeling right now? What's going on?
Tell me, you gotta. I've never seen this. I've never seen one of these. How did you get? Who helped you do this thing? And maybe, woo.
And with that, Trip just kind of. Go ahead.
I was actually asking, are you actually saying something? Are those words?
Yep. I just. There's just so much here to see, so much to learn. I got Alabaster. You got to spend some time with me. You got to tell me about this contraption. What's this one? And he sticks his head up under some other little piece.
All right, and finally, Jay, how are you handling this?
So the first thing that I do is I help our friend Lizard get into my pocket so it's not as crazy for him. Then I would like to slowly try to move down into this corner because I'm assuming there's little ledges around.
Yep.
Okay, so if I am sitting there, I want to brace my feet against the bottom wall and my back against the side wall.
All right, so you've taken up a little corner in there, And you're
Yeah.
hanging on. All right.
I am hanging on for life.
All right. Some time has gone by. You guys are cruising down the road. You don't know exactly how much time has passed, but the speed has not stopped. The flow of the vehicle is starting to become a little bit familiar to you guys.
That's how I take a bump.
Yeah.
Really, I got the best dexterity probably, and I got a 12.
All right, so
I'm sorry. Did you just say roll? Just roll?
no,
I
I
didn't-
gave you a request roll. I'll give you another one.
Okay, sorry. I never got a request. I was assuming
Oh, you're
that
good.
meant.
All right, so after a few hours of travel and starting to get used to the pull of the wagon and the movement of it, Trip is unaffected at all. It's almost like he was born to be on something like this. He's crawling all over the machinery. He's got a little notebook out. Somehow he's pulled a wrench out of his back pocket and he's saw a screw that was loose, started tightening it, and he's just moving around no problem. Tim is still like hanging on for dear life in the pocket. He's lucky he is a lizard because his little sticky gloves are hanging on.
I am going to wild shape into an octopus and latch onto something.
So you're gonna latch onto Jay even
Nice.
more.
So go ahead and use the. Oh, how does the one click druid work again? Anyway, that doesn't matter. We'll do it another time. Or if you can get it to work, go ahead and change your token to summon an octopus and place it right over Jay's spot. Jay, go ahead and you're not raging.
Nope.
So let's go ahead and have you do this.
If I see like Jay go flying off the side, I'm gonna be really concerned.
Nope. As you guys are sitting there, let's see. Let me go on here. Okay, so yep. All right. The rest of you that are up there, Silco, you have no problem moving around. This is too easy for you. Velkin, it's things of your past have taught you how to handle stuff like this. Jay, on the other hand, is hanging on for dear life in that corner when all of a sudden, in his front little pocket where the little lizard was, starts to grow and grow and grow and burst from the pocket until this large tentacle is wrapped around him, pinning him to the floor and weaving itself through the rails on the top. It's slowly squeezing him, but definitely keeping him in place. The rest of you feel as the front of the wagon lurches down just a little bit from the increased mass. Alabaster stopped. What the hell are you? I'm gonna lose what was that acronym I come up with? Ifrit per hour? Yes. Yeah, so you're gonna slow us down a little bit. Yes. Mr. Tripp, no, not that. That's Bolt over there, Mr. Tripp. Yes, get that one. And he's talking to you, not turning around, still driving, and it's like you know which bolt he is talking about for you to tighten. Yes, Mr. Tripp, after you tighten that one, yes, go up there and see what is happening. Yes, we're going to be losing power here. Ifrit, go ahead and, yes, go ahead and, let's keep it going there, Ifrit. And then everybody hears like a grumble in some strange language. And then the wagon starts to lurch a little bit faster, returning back to its same speed.
Valko just kind of looks over at the now squished Jay underneath the giant squid and kind of goes, "You all right over there, man? Or need a hand?"
Nope. I'd rather be pinned under this than off the back of that.
I do want to make a point. I am trying not to squeeze him too tightly. But he is safe.
All right. All right, so
Tentacle out the mouth.
you guys are chucking along, and before you know it, the sun is starting to set. You guys have been on the road for maybe 8, 9 hours. You know, it's time to stretch around.
Starting to get hungry.
Oh. So we're just going to do this one more time. Let's see what happens.
Gosh, I wish it was a save. My thing would apply. Okay, I got the same thing as last time. I'm okay with that.
20.
This
Trip.
is
Oh no. Trip, no.
so while Trip is in the machine over there, just constantly looking at stuff, moving stuff around, kind of working on this, kind of working on that, you know, checking things out, is somehow climbed up into the machine itself, taking notes with his wrench and his tinkerer's tools. When you hit a fairly large root in the road, Tim.
Gettery.
Yeah, you guys just hear all that noise and then see Silco. You see Trip lying on the ground holding his head as he seems to have cracked it open a little bit. There's a bit of blood.
I reach. Is he downstairs?
Yeah, he's right there with you. Yep.
Okay, then I pick him up.
You see
Yep.
he's-
Yep. All right.
Okay.
Okay. Maybe for a minute.
Okay, I'll stand you up.
All right. So with that big bump that you guys hit,
Ow. Ow.
somehow the slime from hanging on to the railing for all day long has just kind of made everything slick and slippery. Before you know it, when that big bump hits, that large tentacle that has been holding down Jay and Tim slithers loose, and they are both in the air. Jay.
Can I catch one of them?
Oh,
Wait.
they're... Oh!
Seriously.
Uh-oh.
I just imagine Valcon just watching all this happen, just like, really? What's going on?
I want to grapple both him and the war wagon.
All right, well. So, you bump. Both of you go flying in the air and kind of separate. You reach out and grab the tentacle. But when you reach back to grab the railing, your hand slips from the ooze, and you just can't get a strength on it. Before you know it, now you're up in the air, and the tentacle just wraps around you and slams you and itself back to the top of the wagon. If the tentacle could do heavy breathing, it would, because you sure in the hell are.
Oh.
But Trip...
I'm just excreting a little more.
Did we hear the crash up top at all?
Yes, you guys did. And again, there was, after the thump, there was a big thump on the wagon. Alabaster looks back and is, Mr. Crip, we're not going to get there in time, and if I lose my bet, yeah, it's going to be a bad day. So I'm going to need you and your companions there to keep it the fuck down, please. Yes, thank you.
Yeah. Okay, I'll get everybody strapped in. Is there? Can I get up top from here? Something's
Yes.
going on up there. I'll go see what those guys are doing.
All right, so the door is the northern door on the war wagon. So you see the big metal pipe at the north side of the wagon? Yep. Right next to it there, I got you. That's the doorway.
Okay.
All right. So you head out the doorway, I got you. What the heck? There we go. These doors sometimes are a pain in the butt.
Hey, is ever? Oh, what is this?
Yeah, so when you climb up there...
he came up to talk to everybody, but completely loses track of it, and he starts looking at the.
Oh yeah,
other
Valken's
contraption.
just like you. He's been looking at this thing ever since we
Just
got
kind
this.
of waves back and forth.
Valken kind of seeing Trip walk up, just goes, yeah, you should have seen Jake and Tim there for a second. They decided to go on a little bit of a flight test
What is
up here.
that's Tim?
The
Oh yeah,
sprouts
the
of
giant
mushroom.
tentacles. Yeah.
There must have been a lot of mushrooms involved.
No, a lot of movement.
And from the tentacle, all you see is this big half-orc hand stick out and give a thumbs up, and then slide back down into it.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. Hold on. I was. That's all I know. We're going faster.
I was holding on. Is there rope that we can tie myself down so I don't fly?
There's maybe there's seats downstairs.
No, I can't be down.
I don't know if they've been any better.
I mean,
But this thing's cool. So Trip's like sticking his head inside the.
Jim just stops wiggling.
I can ask Trip, do you know how this works? I've been trying to figure it out for like the last 3 hours, but I'm totally lost.
I don't exactly. I've got an idea. There's. I don't really get it. But
Do you
there's
have
some kind
rope?
of spark. Pardon?
Do you have rope?
I do have rope.
Can I tie myself to the railing?
I think I have rope. I did have rope.
As you have a giant tentacle wrapped around your waist.
Yeah, that's making everything super slippery.
Yeah, but I still want to be tied down. I don't want to be flying off this.
I don't have it. Dang it. What I do have though.
I've got rope.
I have a belt. Can I tie my belt around my waist and around one of the pillars of the machine?
Yeah, if that's what you wish to do.
That is what I wish to do. I want to be
it's dark.
attached to this machine.
Damn it. I need rope.
It got dark all of a sudden.
I got some rope, Trip.
All right. We may need it later. These guys need it now.
Falcon's got some rope too.
We sped up, if anything.
So I don't recall. Do I know how the contraption up top works? Okay.
No, but it definitely has your attention. I mean, it's on some type of swivel, the long barrel, the deal. From what you can tell from it, there's something for elevation. There's some type of range scope on the front of it. Like you don't know what it does, but you know that it does something.
Is there a big button that says fire?
No, but there's a big button that says "Do not push."
Oh, that
Yeah,
sounds like the answer. Oh, no.
That's what so would I be able to ascertain enough to understand that it's like I would assume that Trip being an alchemist guy would know how to blow things up, make gunpowder type stuff. So would I understand enough about it to know that it's uses some kind of propellant? Or maybe it doesn't.
Could be a magical cannon. Fires magic.
Right.
Yes, as you were looking it over and whatnot, and now actually taking, a real hard look into it, you notice that there's some runes etched into it. There is definitely some type of magical incantation scribed across it, and you know that it is made of some strange substance. Something that, you hear that is only great smiths know how to truly make. Something called steel. Stronger than iron, but it's something made of steel. know that it definitely serves some type of purpose. What it quite exactly does yet, you don't know, but your alchemical intuition definitely is telling you it's something that goes boom.
Can I tie myself to the cannon with my rope?
Why, yes, you can.
Awesome. Because this is actually kind of a perfect place. If anything ever happened, not only can I defend the stairway, but I can also use the cannon. But I really want Trip to tell me like how he thinks it works, like what the elevation buttons does. Because I've been looking at this thing for like the last 3 hours and have had no idea what the heck going on.
Yeah, so what, I mean, I don't really know, but just kind of looking at it, it looks like somehow it may fire a projectile or something. Inside the tube, it looks swirly, like it would help something go a long ways. And this thing here, I think it helps you possibly see where it's going to go, even though I'm not quite sure how it works. I'm trying to understand what these symbols mean.
What does this button do? What does this turn do?
All you see is a hand point out from all the big, like, what does that do, Trip? What does that over there do? And then go back in there. All right. So, you guys keep traveling and keep traveling and keep traveling. The time seems to be just, kind of slowly fading by. The first day of the trip, you guys, are awestruck by what is going on. Alabaster's firmed in his seat, just driving away. You guys have started walking around to the cabin and the outside and downside. After the first day, your legs get kind of used to the deal. At least now, though, before something major hits, you hear Alabaster say, get ready. And about a few seconds later, everybody feels a thump, 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 thump. And then just keeps on trucking on down the road. All right, after about day 3, though, of being confined in this vehicle there, everybody's kind of getting a little,
Thank
yeah, getting a little antsy.
Gosh, checks instead of saves. That's going to mess me. Oh, apparently I've got pretty good wisdom checks, actually. All right.
Mine would be another +1.
I'll say trips.
No, it's
trips,
a check,
so...
not a save. You only get the +1 on saves.
Oh, checked. Yeah, sorry.
There's a reason why I'm doing checks. Anyways, so as you guys are traveling along, everybody seems to be doing fairly well. In between times when Tim can't be a giant tentacle to hang on or a little lizard to hide in a pocket or whatever, this happens to be one of those times where his powers of transformation have worn out and he needs to rest. But Tim is not feeling it, guys. He is
We already
Tim,
pulled him onto a metal contraption.
Tell me how things are feeling for you right now, because everybody else is kind of dealing. They're chill. They're not being, they don't feel agitated yet. But you, on the other hand, brother, whoo, it's only been 3 days, and you've got 27 more to go.
I know I haven't talked to a single blade of grass in, days. It's, oh my God, Tim's pacing back and forth, can't even sit down, just curls up in a corner for a second, stands back up, eats 2 or 3 mushrooms, packs his pipe, smokes, eats another handful of mushrooms, stands up, walks around.
So, Trip on the 3rd day, he is pacing like a caged animal. How's everybody else taking this? What's everybody else thinking and feeling?
Valken was in a mercenary company, and any soldier worth their weight, either in a mercenary company or an army, will know that they have to learn the ability called hurry up and wait. And that sometimes it's an unavoidable task that comes out in being in a military or general lifetime, that sometimes all you can do is sit back and wait and just try to find a way to mentally spar with yourself to make the time burn away a little faster.
I agree with that.
So Valken and Silco are focusing on inner self, dealing with the moment, kind of ignoring Tim as he is doing through his stuff. Kronos, how are you handling this?
I'm done puking. I got my legs back under me. I'm trying to just look around, see what I can find on the top here.
He's playing I Spy with My Lie with himself at 60 miles per hour.
So
I just
Kronos,
imagine I imagine like the poor people on these roads who are driving normal carts, just the shock on their faces as we blast past them. That'd probably be an interesting sight to watch.
yes, more than once have a strange noise been blown from the front of the wagon as the wagon quickly veers off of the road and veers back on to bypass traffic and travelers as it goes by. Many have been cussing and waving hands as they go by. Kronos, while you're investigating the stuff on the top there and like actually investigating the things moving about, you find something very strange through all the stuff. You find 3 caskets that have some strange black powdery substance in them that you've never seen before. And then there's another barrel that's got what looks like iron-sized balls, about, I don't know, a little bit bigger than your fist, that's got a bit of weight to them.
Oh,
You have no idea what they are or what they're for, but it's very odd to you.
can roll a check for
There's no way in shape or form that your character would have any knowledge on this.
that? Okay.
Just like Silco, Tim, and Silco and Tim and you wouldn't have any knowledge of this. The other 3 characters have been exposed to something like this throughout their history, so they might have an idea of what it is.
Trip, come look at this.
What you got?
I don't know, but I think we should light it on fire.
Maybe he grabs a little bit and smells it.
As
Maybe
he's
just-
doing that, you see him like getting his flint out, and he's like getting ready to spark some stuff towards it.
Wait.
You identify-
Wait. Maybe let's just do a little at a time. Maybe not over the whole box, just in case. So Trip grabs a little bit, and we'll.
Trip, roll me an alchemist check.
Damn it!
Oh! I mean, hey, at least he had the good idea to separate a little bit, right? He's about to find out real quick what it does.
We're about to blow the fuck up, people.
So yeah, Trip, you're like, man, I don't know. I think you might got the right idea. Let's burn some of it and see what happens.
Burn it down.
Not the whole bucket, though, right? He has an original idea to take a little bit out, right?
And that was a
Alright.
good game.
And then there were none.
All right, Trip. High low, buddy. High low. We go with that 50-50.
Low.
God damn it. Don't,
It's going to be
please.
high.
42. He
Yes!
gets it. So Trip, like at first grabs a big old like handful of it and then gets it in a little bag and he fills this big old bag up and he's like, no. He pours a bunch out. Now it's just a little bit in a pouch. You know, it's just a little bit in a pouch. And he takes it off to the side there and he's like, all right, go ahead. And Kronos, thinking that, he's like, hey, why not? And that little bag goes poof. And then everyone on the top there.
It didn't get off.
What?
It didn't get off.
No, it went off. Everybody on the top there just is going to be surprised
If
by
I'm
it.
immune to being surprised. I'm just kidding. Just kidding.
Who's
But-
on? Trip.
I don't know, would
Okay.
Jay and are you guys gonna stay on top the entire time?
Well, I'm going to try and
I
comfort
can't
Tim.
imagine.
and I'll have a conversation. I'll be like, if you want, You can be a fish in water if that makes you more comfortable.
Oh shit.
So Val and Valken and Trip are like prepared to see what is happening. They're like okay, something's going to happen.
That was cool.
Whatever it was. Everybody else is completely caught unaware to the point that like
Even me while I'm lighting it.
yeah, you're just like, what is, oh my god, and you jump like 10 feet in the air, drop your tinder, your flint and steel, jump back like 10 feet. The wagon is continuing going as you jump in the air, and you're like, oh god. Like physics kicks in. Tim and Jay, they're like snuggle buddies now over in the corner. Like they were completely oblivious to what was going on, just resting, feeling comfortable, and knowing that they are secure in the corner over here. Life is good. When all of a sudden they hear this bang, and both of them jump so high in the air from it that the wagon is like no longer underneath them. But thankfully, though, the long tentacle that is Tim lashes out like a whip and grabs the side of it and pulls the two of them back on there. And again, both of them now tied in the corner. And if you could see a large tentacle heavy breathing, it would be. Valken's like, do it again. Do it again. Come on, let's do it again.
Is this familiar? Does this seem familiar to me?
No, not at all. This is like, what? What is this? There's
Okay.
like... And so the third night goes by. And slowly the fourth day goes by.
So I'm going to see if there's any like dirt around.
There's no dirt around.
So I'm gonna hang off the ladder and try and grab some dirt.
That's gonna like rip your fingers off.
Yep.
60 miles
Yeah,
per
and
hour.
you're like
I
also
don't know
like
that.
yeah, but you're also like 15 foot in the air.
Yeah, but there's a ladder down to the ground.
Oh no! How did we get on here? Is there a ramp like he dropped, or a ladder like he said?
You guys came up through a ladder. This I'm gonna drop a little box on there, a little pointer, draw a square. All right, that square I just dropped. That's the latch to get down into it, to get down into the deal. It's got a little ladder that leads you up, that leads to the roof of the wagon or into the interior of the wagon.
And then how do we get out of the wagon?
Right next to where the door is at is a door that leads outside, and then there's another door on the south part of the wagon that leads outside.
Okay, so then I'm going to go down those stairs over here
Okay.
into the wagon, and then I'm going to open the door to the outside.
You're like trying your best to get yourself killed on this trip.
No, I'm going crazy because Tim's
Are we
going
inside or
crazy.
outside?
No, I went down inside. I'm trying to get you some dirt because
Like
I'm
dirt.
sure that you would have said that you're going crazy. There, you haven't had a blade of grass, whatever. So I'm trying to find a pile of dirt that we can just try and get something growing for you.
Ooh, I don't even know how to work this mechanic, but if you fail, dude, you're dead. I'm just gonna put that out there.
That's fine.
Whoa! Can Valken like understand that he's about to do something really stupid and he might want to be there to help out? Or do you not say anything? Do you just
I
climb
don't
down
say
the-
anything.
No,
I just
Yep.
I know
Oh.
how to get out. He has just said that he's going crazy. Hasn't spoken to a blade of grass, and I'm like, yeah, we can't lose him. So I, being not extremely smart, is like, oh, I'm strong enough. I can just reach out, grab a handful. I've never traveled this fast before, so I picked things up off of horses going full speed. I figured I could pick up a handful of dirt.
I hope Afreet's paying attention. Is like, what are you doing?
Well, Fried is watching all of you and just laughing his ass off.
Oh.
Also, side note, Alabaster has not moved from his seat, slept, eaten, or done anything but drive the wagon for the past 4 days.
So he wouldn't even stop me from doing it.
I'm at least going to cast Enhance Ability on him.
What are you going to do?
You wouldn't know that I was doing it.
Okay, good.
I just on one of the times when you were shape-shifting and you were like going crazy and you were just saying that you were missing nature and everything, I would have just got up and went and done it.
Aren't we in a bunch of woods?
Yep. Yeah, you guys are traveling along wooded paths, down roads, cutting through what trails are there and what trails that don't exist. You guys have noticed, though, those that have been paying attention, that you've not been on any real major roadway. It seems to be, back ways for the most part, you would say. You know that you have been cutting through a lot of farmers' fields in flat, open land. You've definitely cut through some corn crops and some other things as your journey has gone on.
Maybe we pick some of
And moments passed. Jay, but no, you just get up, walk down the ladder there, get out there,
and
open up the
I would
door.
like to use my shield to try and scoop.
Well, yeah, hold on. So you open up the door, and you look out there, and you're just watching the trees go. Everything's moving by really fast. The perception of what you're wanting to do, you're like, yeah, I can do this. You take one step out onto that step up, that large, platform, whatnot, and you grab a hold of the door frame, and you, with your strength, you hold yourself there, and step out onto it, and then you're like, everything's moving real fast, and you're bracing yourself. You have a good brace, and you slowly move down to one knee, keeping yourself braced. And you're going to try to, just sit on your knees with both hands and shield and try to scoop up some dirt as this is rolling by. I mean, talk to me how you're going to do this now.
So my idea is, I'm not sure what it looks like, but the idea I have is I'd be, lying down on the stairs going down towards the ground as low as you can, so that, because it looks like the stairs go towards the back, so I'd be lying on the stairs, and I'll take my shield and I'll just try to scoop, take it to the ground and just touch it to the ground so it pulls dirt into it, and then try and catch as much dirt as I can.
Okay, I'm going
kind of like a plow. I'm just gonna hold it,
Yep.
and just not jam it in, but just slowly touch it to the ground until I can get dirt, and then pull it up.
All right, so I'm going to need, you got your athletics check to get out there. I'm going to now need an acrobatics check for you to lay down and brace yourself. And then you'd use a bonus action to draw your shield. All right, let's see what happens. All right, so you're able to get yourself spread.
Have any of us at this point noticed that he's hanging out of the door?
No, the only person that would notice would be Silco, who is standing there sitting on the couch watching him do all of this. Because Silco is the only one down there.
I was actually waiting for you to stop. I want to, so what are you doing? I'm saying to...
So you move on up, and like I said, you see.
Oh, you said that as I was walking by you?
No, you're already done lay down. No, you're laid down and you're getting ready to do this.
But I can. What are you doing? And I'm talking to him. Yeah.
Just getting a breath of fresh air, I guess.
Sure. Okay. You need any help with anything?
Hold me so I don't fall off.
Sure.
Just make sure that you don't go off with me.
Yes, that's true. I won't go off with you, but I will hold you. I will try to hold your feet.
All right, so you've passed your acrobatics check. Now you need to roll an athletics check, and I will give you advantage because somebody is holding your feet down, and that is now to just get your shield in position. Get yourself in position, get them arms up.
No way! A 1 and a 2.
I let go.
But I still get a 10 because I got the 2 plus 8.
All right, how many viewers do we have tonight? Do we have any viewers tonight?
We had up to 4.
Or do we still have any viewers? All right, so it's me and one other viewer. Dang it.
It's me. I'm
It's you.
viewing.
Okay, well, I can't give the viewers the decision then. What happened next?
High low. It's time to play the game.
Because the minimum difficulty was 15 not to, like, die. I mean, at your level with your scores, yeah. 15 is not an unreasonable challenge for you to hit.
Considering I got 10 rolling a 2.
Uh-huh.
So, like, 15's not... All I had to do is roll, like, 5 more.
You'd have been good to go. Suko holding you down. You take the shield and slam it into the ground. You're like, easy, easy. Let's do this. And you slam the shield down, and when you do, the earth catches the point of the shield and starts to rip you from the wagon itself.
You get like an athletics save to let go of the shield? Come on.
At that speed, no.
All right, with
Oh no.
deft hands. All right. Let's see what happens. Silco, you're up. What are you gonna do, buddy? What are you gonna do?
Oh no! Oh no!
So,
Oh no!
Can I get a dex check instead?
what's that?
Can I get a dex check instead?
Nope, there's a reason for this.
This would be a strength for sure.
Oh,
All
please
right.
don't.
So,
Kill
the
Pop.
shield goes out, hits the ground. The shield stops dead in the ground, as with your grip hanging onto the shield. Your feet don't keep in lock, and you start to go as the wagon is going. Silco sees you, like, flying out, reaches out and grabs your foot as you are precariously hanging halfway off of the steps, like, face is getting beaten off of the ground. You're like, shield is gone. Like, you're trying to hit yourself up. Silco has barely got a hold of your boot and the door, and he is going with you.
I'm just telling him, let go.
All right. Silco, barely hanging on, does something weird. He, like, has your foot. He falls to the ground, rolling your foot up in a leg lock. Like, this would be very painful if you were fighting him, and it's hooked his leg around something around there, perching himself as a wedge. You sit there bouncing your face off of the ground as it's going, and junk and everything's flying. Get angry and punch the ground and push yourself up and just reach out into a blindness and grab the side of the wagon with dear life and hold yourself. Face just inches away from the ground. As you pull
you don't-
yourself...
You don't realize something though. My shield is gone, right?
Yeah.
I would have went with the shield. Because that shield has my crest on it.
Yeah, but in the moment of everything that is going on, your brain is not going to think that. You're going to...
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because you're like this, and as soon as it gets ripped from your hand, you're going with it, and all this stuff is like that. Before you know it, you're like, your face is being dragged, and then in the heat of the moment, you push yourself off of the ground, grab the side of the wagon, and start to pull yourself back up into the wagon. Silco, like, unravels himself from you and pulls you back in. and you're standing there. There's clumps of dirt and everything on your face, and you're just like,
How much damage did
and
that man just take?
spit up a bunch of dirt out from your mouth and up your nose, and you got your dirt. You lost your shield.
I'm gonna realize I lost my shield. I'm gonna talk to Alabaster and tell him to.
And
we
you
need
take
to stop.
17 wounds out of that, which doesn't matter.
Yeah. I'm gonna get Alabaster's attention and tell him that we need to stop for at least an hour.
Alabaster kind of turns and looks at you. When you look at him, he's like, "Stop. We're not scheduled to stop for a whole nother day."
Nope, we need to stop, or you're gonna lose a person off your. You're gonna lose 2 people if you don't stop.
Alabaster can't stop. He's got a timetable. If he stops, he's dead. He has a bet to make too. Remember, if he doesn't make it to the deal in time, his life is forfeit.
But you said we're stopping in a day, so I just need 10 minutes. Stop. We can.
You can try to roll a persuasion with disadvantage, but his mindset, his deal is he's got to go. He's got to get there. This is what he's thinking, what he's feeling. I mean, you're gonna have to roll stupid high.
Has anyone heard?
And you gotta roll that
with disadvantage. Yeah.
Has anyone heard like this commotion going on downstairs?
Yeah, dude, he's just driving. Those
Trib didn't hear it. He's still looking at the gunpowder, trying to figure out what the hell that is.
The only person that really noticed any of that was Kronos, who was kind of looking over at the side and goes, "Huh."
Yeah, so back to the gunpowder.
I put the dirt in the jug. I'm gonna take it up to Tim.
Kronos, did you get that message?
Yeah, but I don't know if I know how to do it.
All right, go under Actions. Your Actions tab on your character sheet.
Yeah.
It's the very last tab on your character sheet. All right, see where it says longbow and see where it's got that D20? Roll that D20. Kashunk. All right, now give me a acrobatics check, Kronos.
What is going on? Oh no.
Uh-oh.
All right, so Kronos, as you're standing up there and you see, you kind of look over the edge, at the angle that you're at, you see all these things transpire, and then you watch as a shield goes flying up underneath one of the tires. The wagon kind of shifts a little bit, and you pull your bow from your back with lightning speed, notch an arrow with one of your with a slight bit of rope tied to it, and shunk it right into the shield. Then you try to do something cool that you saw some strange drunken monk do that was surrounded by a beautiful man and woman, and do this cool flip kick thing where you wrap the rope up, but it doesn't quite work, and now you're entangled with the rope. And at the end of the rope, there's a shield being dragged and beaten and battered even more.
Do I see this? Does Falcon see this?
Yes.
Can Falcon? I have at least 45 feet of rope, so I'm hoping I have enough room to run and dive over to Kronos to try and pull him back off.
No, Kronos is he's on the top of the wagon and everything else.
Okay.
So
I thought the shield would eventually, since it's attached to the rope, it would wrap up in the wheel and pull him off.
Well, let's see what happens in the next 6 seconds, guys.
I try and pull him back. I don't know what this rope's attached to. I don't know what's going on. So I'm like, Kronos, what the heck are you doing?
So as you guys come up and are standing there, fishing in this beaten up, raggedy shield. Trip is over there still drooling over the magic powder. And Kronos has got himself entangled up. Valken is untangling him. But as you guys are standing there, you see Jay come walking up from the steps. Face just lumped up. Big old fat bruise, dirt stains all across his face. His knuckles are busted and bleeding. His fingernails have been ripped off. And he just kind of walks over to where the big slime tentacle is weaved through and smiles, missing a tooth. And it's like, I bring you dirt.
So that would probably get Trip's attention. And he'd look at Jay and just say, did you fall down the stairs?
No, I needed to get him dirt. And he wasn't stopping. But I might have to meet you there. I lost my shield. And I need to get it.
What? We got guys. We gotta help. We gotta help Jay. He needs his shield.
Kronos, why are you wrapped up in this rope?
I've got his shield. Just help me out here.
You got my shield?
Do you have the shield? So Trip,
It's at the end of my arrow.
is peering up over the edge now. Oh, there it is. That looks difficult.
Valken looks over at Jay and says, Jay, please help me. And I'm going to help Kronos. I'm going to try and grab this rope that he has wrapped around him to try and help him yank this thing up.
I will grab the rope as well.
All right. So, as a team coming together, you guys have helped Tim's sanity by giving him dirt, have shown Jay the follies of physics. Kronos has learned a valuable lesson. He is not a monk. Silco is still like, what in the hell? I left those beautiful lovers for this? And with that, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to go ahead and take our first break of the evening. Stay tuned. We got more coming along. I appreciate everybody that's been watching. I hope everybody's having a good time. We're going to go ahead and take, it's 8:34 my time, so we'll go ahead and take a 10. Just for you guys know that when we get back, we're going to hit our one night of encounter, and we'll see what happens. All right, ladies and gentlemen, thanks for watching. We'll be back in a minute.
I'd have talked to the priest. I would have got it back to you. They would have got it back to you. It had taken a couple of years, but having a blast.
Yeah.
Just absolute blast.
But honestly, my character would have done that. Like, it just be like, I've grabbed stuff off of things going fast before. I could do this.
Falcon's just like, what freaking group did I just join that just sticks their head out of a flying vehicle?
No, my whole body, not just my head. My whole body. Yeah.
I thought that'd be the battle map.
All right, I'll be back. I got to fill up my water.
Yep. Back in a bit.
What have you gotten yourself into, Jay? I guess, and Kronos.
What?
Right.
I was just saying, what have you guys gotten yourself into? You guys hang off of things going 60 miles an hour?
No. I watched Trip try and blow himself up a few times. That was about the highlight of my 3 days so far.
Watch somebody try to blow themselves up. Somebody playing around with big cannons and black powder and
So chaotic.
I don't know if line of sight's working well.
I don't think. Does
It's
Trip just
on.
have a constant candle glowing on him? Or. Okay. Well, then, yeah, other than the campfire not having any light, yeah, I see just fine. It's not providing any light source to us on our screens. The only light source on our screens is Trip.
Still giant tentacle.
Yep, there's the light source.
Me?
No, the campfire. It's working now.
Got a nice little windy fog looking at that.
It's off.
It's off.
Yep.
Nope.
No. Yeah, but they just did the update, so yeah, I do.
I do.
I think. Yeah. Can I just delete it off my
Usually that works.
my? Boom. Am I me again?
Yes, you are.
Or stopped?
I have to walk away for a call for a sec. I'll be right back.
I'm me. I'm me.
I don't think I can. Yeah, I do. I have dark vision.
I guess I cannot.
Oh, well, I have it as a spell. Yeah, go ahead. Did that work? No.
No.
That's better.
Lay down.
Not for me.
No, nothing.
There. Oh, that's the whole map. Yeah. So even where we're at on the map is dark. No, yes, there. But I thought our campfire was supposed to be a torchlight. There's no lighting effect on us. Right? No, I that's what I understand. I'm just telling you, like, there is no stationary light source. Because I can. Yeah.
No.
I mean, no, I understand what you're saying. I'm just saying, like, we do not see a light source. You see it in your view. Have you like? Is there like a DM setting? Like you have to hit to like turn on the light, maybe, or?
I mean, I see it. When you move me, I see it change.
Okay. I know. I'm seeing things in black and white. I just don't see the campfire is all I'm saying. I just can't see the campfire for some reason. No, sorry. That was Valken. I meant to say, like, I see just black, which is what I'm supposed to see, but I do not see, like, the light source of the campfire. Okay. But I don't think that gives me vision. Yeah, so the fog is giving me partial vision, like, to see the map when it flies over, but when it's not there, all I see is black. It's weird. Now all I just see is a black.
Oh,
So now all I see is black.
now I can lightly see everything, very so lightly.
Welcome back, everybody. It seems I didn't have the sound turned off, so you could probably hear us. Right now, we are trying to fix a few issues. Still learning the lighting effects that Fantasy Ground has to offer, which is an amazing, amazing tool for this, because you can actually give your players, if they have dark vision, if they have blind sense or true sight. And at least on my screen, I am watching a character move around now, and the shadows from the trees, his line of sight is being blocked. We are having an issue with, apparently the light sources that I've dropped are not working. Trying to figure out why.
Is it possible you could make just like a token that, like, with like a
what you do
torch?
So for you would just, like, what you're going to do is you go to modify, right, on the side here. You're going to go to lighting. You're going to click on add a light. Then you're going to give it its range, its color, its behavior, its speed, or if you want to use one of the presets, you know, like lantern. There's the color for it. And now I'm going to go ahead and drop one right where the other one was. All right.
Nope, I can see that. I can see that.
Yeah.
Is it possible I could give myself a candle to make myself seem like I can see the 10 feet? Because I don't know, because that would give me my blind sense.
Well, that's another thing. When you guys tell me, when we, you know, here in a second, when we get back to actually playing and we get done with the maintenance issues of it, all of those of you that will be lighting torches and so on and so forth, I will go ahead and click on your token and click the torch effect. So this way you have a torch to see by. Yeah, this lighting effect is amazing, Fantasy Grounds. Just getting it to work has been kind of a pain in the ass. Especially when you guys do an update. It seems because whenever you do an update, any walls or lighting that you've already have on maps goes blah. Yeah, because I got the ambient lighting down. That's good. That's working, right? Type moonlight. All right. Is anybody else, like, the map is supposed to be dark. You guys are only supposed to see what's kind of around you. Is anybody seeing the whole map crystal clear? Are they getting a full view of it?
No.
No. All right. So that is what is supposed to happen. I just want to make sure when you guys move around the map, those of the vision has been coded on your characters, and that if when you guys tell me if you're carrying any light source or anything of the such, I can go ahead and click on that for you guys too. Because technically, I got 4 different light sources in here, 5 different light sources in here now.
Yeah, I don't see those, but I do see, you know, the hidden stuff's hidden. So, like, I moved my guy around the wagon and would lose track of the other people and everything. I see the tokens, but
right.
I don't see the ground and stuff.
Okay, so let's click on Trip's character real quick. We are going to do token vision. You have dark vision, correct?
Correct.
All right, dark vision 60 feet. Dark vision near 60 feet. Add vision. All right, so that should have added the vision to your token.
Yeah, I can see ground and the leaves and things.
Okay. All right. Because that's part of the encounter in this one, is that.
Yeah, it's just dim.
Yep, as it should be. All right, cool. Is anybody else having any like major issues with like their token sight? Is the map completely blacked out to them? Are they not seeing anything when they move their character around? Does it not like get lighter for them as they move through? Because Kevin, you're muted, bro. I can't hear a word you're saying, killer. Because Kevin and yeah, like I see.
I should be able to see things, and I can't see. There's nothing.
I mean,
like,
I don't
when
have
I move
like,
over here, like I don't know what you have, where you have things.
Like okay,
I know
so when
there's something up.
when I click on your token, right, Kevin? When I click, stop moving your guy, damn it.
I gotta make it difficult for you.
I see this. So when I click on your character, right, it's showing me that your dark vision is activated, and that
Yes.
yeah, what the dark vision is going to do, you know, is going to show everything in black and white. Let me double check to make sure that it's on. Token vision, your guy, dark vision. Yep, shows it's on there. It's on. So your guy should have a 60-foot deal around him that shows everything in black and white.
No. Like I can see. So if I move anywhere, like I didn't quite look at the map, but I can't. I don't know if I'm running into something.
Yeah, I'm seeing your window, your dark vision window. Like at least on my screen.
But I should be able to see stuff in black and white, but I don't see anything.
No, well,
Like I can't even see anything on the ground. Oh, now I see something. I see blue.
Yeah, that's your black and white.
Oh, there. It just kicked in because I wasn't seeing any of that.
Yeah, because for
before.
some weird reason, when I shut the ambient light off, it worked. So maybe that's
Okay, now I
deal.
can see. Yeah, now I can see what I should be.
All right. Mist is on. Has everybody got better work now? Because I turned the ambient light off, and I guess you can't have an ambient light and your vision at the same time. Or I'm missing something. I need to take a couple of more classes at the Fantasy Grounds College. Maybe learn a little bit more about it. Because that is a phenomenal tool, by the way, players. Take a couple classes. It's worth it. All right, ladies and gentlemen, now that we've got the blah, blah, blah technical difficulties out of the way, thank you, players, for dealing with that there for me. I appreciate that. I'm just trying to enrich the game a little bit here. Add a little bit of surrealism to it, I guess. All right. So when we last left off, you guys had an amazing adventure retrieving a shield and getting a face full of dirt. After that last little bit of excitement, Alabaster pushes forward for another 24 hours. Here it is. Been 5 days straight on the road. And then just before dark, maybe about 3 hours before dark, Alabaster just whips the war wagon in off of the road, slams the thing in reverse, and parks. He kind of looks over at y'all and is like, well, me and a freak, we done reached our limit. Wake us up in 8 hours, we'll be on the road. With that, you gentlemen have a good night. And you see him just kind of go over there, put his arms up, grab his derby, take his glasses off, and just... And before you know it, he's sawing logs in his seat. You guys have parked. You find on the side of the wagon, there is a set of tents, poles. And the strange thing is, though, it wasn't there when you guys were loading everything up, or even when Jay was hanging precariously from the the steps, he didn't notice this strange compartment. It's almost like it just appeared. After a few moments of, oh yeah, so guys, tell me how you set up camp. Who's setting up the tent?
What's that?
Yeah.
I'm gonna watch these guys attempt it.
How big is the tent?
Oh, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 by 30 by 30.
30 by 30? Oh my god. Okay. Who's gonna help me put this thing up?
Oh, help.
Okay.
Falcon would help as well.
Okay.
I mean, guys, we got this big tree over here. If we just throw it over it, I mean, that works, right?
Yeah.
No.
No.
Should we put up the tent?
It's a whole 8 hours, and I don't have a.
Have anything
Might
to
as
do?
well. Yeah, might as well.
Me too. Okay. Get down the. I start putting the stakes down and stuff down from the wagon. And start setting it up.
Yep. Now what they always say, lay it out like you're gonna set it up beforehand, with all the corners and stakes laid out where they're gonna go, and then start lifting the poles. It's the best way to do it.
That's the best way to
Who
do it.
says that?
Anybody who's ever set up a tent?
Oh, I've never set up a tent, so.
If you've done this before, please take lead.
I'll help.
I mean,
Trip
yeah.
runs back to the wagon to grab flagons of ale.
So
Gotta help.
mercenary companies, right? We're constantly on the move. We have to set up tents when we're moving around, especially if we're been hired for a job on the battlefield. But usually the quickest way to do it is to lay out the tent flat and then find the corners where you know the stakes are supposed to go in to hold it up in the poles. Line them up where they will go beforehand. You slide the poles into their slots. Usually you'll have someone walk up, you'll prop the first 2 poles up, you go to the opposite side, prop those ones up, then you have a standing tent, and then you just do the rest of the sides.
Okay, you sound like you're in charge. Go with it.
All right.
You just tell me what to do, I'll do it.
Yeah, me too.
I have no clue what you're saying. Corners and poles and.
You have to
Oh.
put corners together.
All right, after some fuddling around and talking and moving and getting things going, Valken is able to whip you guys up into shape there, get the poles out, get the tent set up, and yeah, guys, get a fire going. While you're doing that, Trip is over there drinking flagons of ale with a nose in a book. What's everybody else getting into?
So you didn't even bring back ale for the rest of us?
Trip.
Sorry, man. I got something else going on. What's the question?
You didn't bring ale for everybody else?
Yeah, I brought flagons for everybody.
Oh, you brought flagons.
That was my contribution. I've been running back and forth with
Falcon's
a
just
mug,
gonna
a mug of golden oak for everyone.
sit by the fire and go, all right, who wants to tell the first tale at the fire? Obviously, we had our first tale kind of earlier today with the whole eating dirt, but anything somebody's willing to share at the fire, because I am
Or
Right.
bored.
Well, Tim's finally gonna go sit on a log around the fire and kind of stretch out and start packing the pipe.
so do you pass that thing?
Sure enough, I can.
So you're sitting around the fire, relaxing, actually feeling the earth beneath your feet. Everybody's like walking a little weird though for the first hour or so. You know, getting used to being on the ground. Your sleep schedule is all sorts of discombobulated because there's not much to do. You guys have been napping nonchalantly, awake at odd hours. Mess just keeping busy on the wagon to the best of your guys' ability. The night starts to go on as you guys are sitting there talking. Valken, starts up a war story and starts continuing. And the night seems to be passing pretty well.
So who all wanted to smoke this?
Me.
So that's Sicko, huh? He's always willing to try questionable smoking material from a guy who grows mushrooms out of his body.
Hand over. I don't throw him out of his body. Maribel, listen to this guy.
It's not weed?
Mushroom. As I hand it over to Jay.
No. I pull out my. I grab onto my wolf tooth. I think that we might be in a little bit of a situation here.
What do you mean?
What do you mean? Yeah, what do you mean?
Usually, when this changes, it's not a good sign.
Oh. Guys, it's starting to get cold around here.
As soon as he says that, that mist that was slowly, lightly blowing in, creating, a nice little chill fog from the summer day seems to be getting crisper and thicker. Pretty soon, it's getting kind of hard to see outside the flames of the fire as the night fog is kind of setting in. The moon is high, and they're casting some light and shadows across the sky. But this fog, this mist that is blowing in, is really starting to hamper your guys' vision.
I don't like this, guys. This isn't good.
Can I light a torch?
Mm-hmm.
Since it's getting difficult to see.
I am going to sprout Maribel and give myself light.
What
You
about
guys-
that necklace warns you of combat?
It's not that it warns me of combat. It just shares.
Bad juju, man. Bad juju.
Yeah.
Well, my halberd's kind of similar. It if anything with hostile intentions comes up on us, it'll give me a warning, and to my allies if anyone's close enough for me to hear it.
Well, this is just a little bit different. This is just being one with a legend.
That sounds like an interesting story. Please continue.
Oh, gosh.
Being one with a legend.
Being one with a legend is amazing.
Let's just say children of Kronos are evil. They destroyed everything in their path, and there was a legendary wolf that I guess you can say became one with.
And I mean, there's some bad stuff that goes around. I mean, grandmother Mushroom used to say, bad demons, and pull out this little crystallized mushroom. This can kind of sense if there's any evil presence around, any demonic forces being used. We used it. We found that mask artifact. Remember, Jay, the slimy stuff?
Yeah.
Hey,
That
Valkyrie, I'm
mask
going to
was
give you
one of
a torch. You can stop dropping that.
What was that?
All right, I just added a torchlight to you, so when you move your guy now, you should have a 20-foot range of torchlight around you.
Okay.
I want to cast Dark Vision.
All right.
Trip grabs a little twig and touches the end of it, and it lights up.
So you cast light on something?
Yep. And he kind of holds it up. He's like, "Does anybody else need to see it a little better?"
I pull out my warhammer, and I'm like, "Can you do that to this?"
Yeah, sure. He'll reach up and touch the end of it. Mumble a few words.
Well, who keeps dropping the circles? You guys ain't
I
gonna
was
drop-
doing the first one because I was just trying to figure out about how 20-foot encompasses all of us. So.
That was Falcon, that big red one. That was me seeing where the range for one of my things was,
Okay.
if I wanted to use it or not.
All right, so everybody should be tagged with something or another that's either cast a spell or
I should have light.
I don't know if I do.
well, I've
I don't know.
everybody's like, what's that?
I don't know what you gave me.
Silco, you haven't casted any spells, and you have dark vision, so you should have your dark vision should be on.
Yeah, it is.
Okay, cool deal. All right, so you guys have taken your time, casted your magic, have given yourself illumination around you. What are you guys going to do next? Hold on. Before I go forward, though, Jay, your token, your wolf's fang is just getting cold.
Yeah.
Tim, your
Yes.
token is pulling you to the north. And Kronos, the wind as it's blowing from east to west, the cries are being muffled, and the woods are crying to you somewhere from the north.
Where are you guys
We need to
going?
move north, guys.
Oh, I was just checking to see if the light was working.
We're going north, right, guys?
Oh, I
Is
wasn't going north, but if you say we're going north, we're going north.
Oh, yeah, we're going north.
All
I'm a
right.
little confused as to why we're doing
The
this.
mushrooms say north.
Are
I
you guys
trust the
just-
mushrooms.
Mushrooms grow north, right? Yes.
This is, in fact, north.
Everybody
I just
knows
kind of
mushrooms
feel
go
feel
north.
that in my bones.
Can I ask a question?
Yeah.
Why are we going north? And will it take us more than, or will it take us more than 4
There's
hours?
something going on, and we need to not be surprised by it.
I don't know. Jay said north. I just know this is north.
I
don't
didn't say
really know
north.
Why.
There,
Tim said north.
Tim
there's
said
an
good.
evil presence to the north, and so be it. On my honor, god damn it, I gotta go check it out.
On your honor.
You specifically say evil presence?
Yes.
All right, Jay, you're trying to go straight through a tree. There's a tree
Oh,
right there in
okay.
front of you. That's why I keep clicking no.
Oh, okay. So I don't know. Like, I guess that light's not lighting it up
No, it's because
because I don't see.
the color of the map is a lot darker on our right for some reason. Like that section of map is just super dark, even with the light source.
Well, I don't see anything. I just see black squares. Like, so if I go like here, there's nothing like I can see. I don't know where they. Oh, I just got an error.
No, that's what I
Okay.
was saying. Like everything this way and up is just pure black because I think it's just the map making that super dark. We also might be on the edge of the map, and that's why that entire section to our right is black.
Could be. So I'm just gonna keep heading north. 50 feet per turn.
50 feet? Are you running?
Yeah,
Gosh dang, you're gonna leave everyone in the dirt.
that's my normal speed.
Yeah, he's really fast.
All right.
Sorry, 40
Chasing
40
it down.
feet per turn. 40 feet per turn.
All right, you guys continue to head north. Hold on one second. Let's see. Select all except for you. Well, you wouldn't. And you wouldn't. And you wouldn't. Hold on one second. Do-do-do-do.
Boom.
Boom. Boom. One last one. Oh, you got to log back in? Nope. All right.
Seriously, who throws a shoe?
So Jay, you're like, I gotta go north. North is the way I must go. But Tim and Kronos, as you guys start to move north a little bit, as the wind is shifting, your senses are picking up that something is not right with nature. The way that the night creatures and insects should be chirping and making noise are coming from your right-hand side, but from the left side to the west, there is no noise of nature that can be heard. It's almost like nature is screaming a silent scream from that way.
Does it seem like the things that we can hear, does it seem like they may be getting farther away or fainter and fainter?
Say that again, Tim.
Perception check. Do the voices or chirping of the insects, the animals, and everything, do they seem to be getting farther away?
All right.
And I would like to make this with advantage because of the mushrooms I smoked.
What, you smoked the sweet ones, right?
Yes.
Yep, you're good.
Increase that. Oh.
Oh, thank jeez that you
Oh.
did. It feels like there is like no, the insects to your right seem to be doing their natural deal. The insects that would be normally coming from your left, like the birds chirping, the night noises that you are used to, are nowhere to be heard coming from the west.
It's almost like a wall of silence, almost, if you were to walk into it.
Yeah, something about it just doesn't seem natural.
So to our left?
Yes.
To our like direct left?
To the west.
Okay. Do you tell us that? I'm assuming.
Well, he's farther back from y'all.
Yeah,
He's
no.
about 50 some odd feet.
Well, I thought the other person who was Kronos was right next to us.
Yeah, Kronos has been.
Right, shit, I gotta go up part.
Yeah.
Do you just?
Is there wind blowing?
Yes.
Okay. So
Yes.
there's just something not right. All the animals, there's no nature.
All right. So,
Can't hear them.
Valken, roll a perception.
Yes. Roger that. Does this give me advantage on perception checks? Let me make sure that's not the site. No, I just can't be surprised.
Okay,
Okay,
maybe
awesome.
we go a little northwest.
Perception. Nice. I'll take it.
That's what you see.
I say 2 arms, everybody. The Sons of Kronos are here.
Whoops, hold on.
Their arms?
Oh, I didn't do that with advantage. I get.
But it was for you to be surprised. It's for you to catch, for you to be caught surprised on for your initiative. If a monster was sneaking up on you or whatever, when you roll initiative, that's when you'd get your advantage for it.
My magical aura
But I got.
will be within Kronos, Jay, Tim, and Silco, which makes them immune to being surprised.
I also have danger sense, which I can't be surprised.
And that's the weapon of warning, by the way. That sends out a chime if something with hostile intentions. It magically alerts everybody.
All right, so danger sense gives you uncanny when things are nearby, as they should be, giving you an edge when you dodge away from danger. You have advantage on dexterity saving throws against effects that you can see, such as traps, spells. To gain this benefit, you cannot be blind, deafened, or incapacitated. There's your danger sense.
Well,
and
That's Feral Instinct is the one that you can't be surprised.
yeah, feral instinct is the one that you're talking about, right?
Yeah, that's the one that you can't be surprised.
By 7th level, your instincts are so honed that you have advantage on initiative rolls. Additionally, if you are surprised at the beginning of combat and aren't incapacitated, you can act normally on your first turn, but only if you enter your rage that turn.
yeah.
Okay.
And then if you want to read that, the Glaive of Warning. I
Yeah,
put
the
it in
glaive
the
of
chat.
warning gives you can't be caught. Yeah, because I made this for you.
Yeah, while the weapon is on your person, you have advantage on initiative rolls. In addition, you and any of your companions within 30 feet of you can't be surprised, except when incapacitated by something other than non-magical sleep.
Mhm. Yeah, there was a reason why I gave you guys a couple of those.
So do I get the advantage on it or
Yeah,
no?
go ahead and roll the advantage. Roll it and see which one. Roll it again, and let's see. Your first was 13. If it's higher, it'll jump it. If not, I'll change it.
Nope.
All right.
Would Jay never have had a chance to get the short rest or that? Oh, never mind. That happened today, didn't it?
No,
Even
that happened 2 days ago. That happened on the 4th day. Then you had the whole 5th day of traveling. Then after about.
Okay, so he should no longer have that 17 damage from smacking his face into the dirt.
All good.
No, we would have definitely fixed that up as soon as, Tim came back to his senses by, throwing something in the dirt.
Yep. So, Silco, you hear as you're moving around, coming up like, guys, what are we doing? Why are you looking around? What's going on? All of a sudden, you hear this new guy yell, "Children of Kronos, to arms!" as he pulls his weapon from his sheath and readies himself, pointing at what seems to be coming from your left-hand side, deeper into the woods. You, unfortunately, you're like, what the fuck are you talking about? Because you don't see shit. You can do a free perception check as part of your turn. Would you like to do that, sir?
Yes.
Jeff, did you see my message?
Yes, I did.
Because that should make dim light to the end, which means that I should see everything normal up to 60 feet.
Yeah, clicking on your character token right now, I have a 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60-foot bubble around you of your sight.
Really?
Yes.
Okay.
And
so this is the same as...
Yep. And then on the inside of the bubble, you have a 20-foot radius from the light spell. And then past that, you have another 20-foot
I
radius,
see.
something like
I
that,
see.
of black and white of your dark vision. And
Okay, I see. Sorry.
No, all good, all good. It's new to us. This is actually Monday Night Brew. This is the first time we've actually used the full aesthetics of the night vision, dark vision, and lighting that Fantasy Grounds has to offer. So we're working the bugs out. Not even worried.
It looked like it was still black and white, but I was scrolled in too far.
Gotcha. All right, Silco. Yes, through the haze of the smoke and the darkness and the distance, you see shadows moving around as they're peering through. In the center is a purplish glowing light, but you can't make much out more than that. But you do see figures moving through the forest, some many feet away.
Can't make out any features, huh?
No, sir.
Oh. Let's see. So we're in the middle of who is Kronos?
Kronos, the children of Kronos are the bad guys. Then you have a character named Kronos.
Not confusing at all, I know.
Yeah, I didn't know all this before I picked the name.
It's all good.
So we should be combat ready to go fight the Kronos people?
Yes.
Okay. Let's get ready to fight Kronos people then.
All right. Do you wish to move closer to where they're at?
Are we all moving together?
We're in initiative turn now because combat has started.
And I'm still heading north.
But you would have heard Falcon point, pull out a sword and say, "Children of Kronos," and point in that direction.
Yeah.
So everybody seems to be going in that direction. I just follow. But I follow I follow away.
All right. So you're gonna hold your turn.
I'm gonna hold my turn.
All right. That can't do nothing. Everybody roll me a perception check.
Another one.
And if anybody rolls over a 18, then roll me an Arcana check. While I finish looking this up real quick, please.
What's perception under again?
Skills.
Round 1. Fight.
I hope 15 was enough. I think Kronos was the only one.
23.
Oh, Silco. Silco has a chance. The Arcana check.
Kronos passes the perception. Mumbles Kronos on the words. Yes, they are. Somebody is doing an incantation farther into the woods. Magic is being used. Arcane magic is being used. Silco, roll me an arcane check.
Roll arcane.
Skill check, sir.
Yep.
You also hear and know that somebody is using arcane magic deeper into the woods.
They're using arcane magic deep into the woods.
Do they know the direction it's coming from?
Yeah, do I know the direction?
Yes, it is coming from the northeast. No, I'm sorry, northwest. I'm tired.
Northwest?
Yep.
Can we go northwest? Let's go northwest. We're still going north. Is that okay with everyone?
Yeah. Let's do it.
Jay. Hold on a second. Kronos, when it's your turn, I'll go ahead and do your move.
Okay.
All right. Go ahead, Jay.
All right, I'm going to head that way.
Northwest.
I'm going west, and I'm north. Okay, and I don't see anything.
Nope.
Okay, so it looks like there's something right here.
That's a tree.
Okay, so I want to go around it. Will that take me around it?
Yes, it will.
Okay,
All right.
and then that was what, 25? So it would be another 15, right?
All right, hold on. Before you, as you come around the tree right there, you see this strange creature. It's huge. Boom. This strange mechanical creature of multi faces, eyes glowing, their single eyes glowing, is like a giant pill bug wrapped in upon itself, comes rolling to the edge of the ground right there. As you can see, there's about a 10-foot little embankment up, and it unfolds itself into these 5 hands and strange legs come plopping out of it. And it looks around, and one of the eyes makes contact with you. Bless you.
Thank you. I'm just gonna yell, that thing's ugly, guys.
That's how it be sometimes.
And I am going to move my last 15 feet. And I am going to rage. No, I'm not in.
So you're going to take a double move?
Yeah, I did a double move already.
Oh, no, I was asking for... all right.
Yeah, so that's for Jake, because my turn's next. But yeah, that's what Falcon does. He does his double move to get there.
Okay.
And then I'm going to bonus action invoke my divine favor on myself in case this thing enters my range on its turn.
One second. This bit of knowledge hits you, Val, as soon as you see that creature.
We have to find their caster. He's out here somewhere. There's all you here, Valkins. I doubt the rest of the party can even see me, but Jaya can. That's what I say to him.
All right, off in the distance, 3 cracks of blue, red, no, wait a minute, I'm sorry, green and red lightning crash from the ground up somewhere in the distance, alighting the area just beyond. In a quick flash, all of you see many figures dancing around a tree, and there seems to be something like tied to the tree. Kronos, what do you do?
Where was that at?
It's way to the left.
Guess I'll take a double move.
All right, so you take your double move action and you move up and you see this strange metallic tentacle-looking creature that has unfolded itself and is standing there. The 5 arms of it are swaying back and forth in the night. It seems to be looking away from you. There's not much more you can do this turn because you took a double move. I know you don't know all the rules yet, but we'll get you squared up, buddy.
Yeah.
All right. And then another crack of green and red lightning light up the air. It seems that it's coming from 3 different points in the distance.
What are those 3 points?
Hold on. What's that?
What are the 3 points?
Give me 1 second. I'm gonna drop them.
Maybe just a couple colored arrows.
All right, I just dropped the 3 circles on the map. That's where the lightnings are coming from.
And that's what created the starfish girl, right? Starfish monster?
Yep.
So I think that's where we should go.
All right, as you guys are standing there, another one of these strange pill bug looking monsters comes rolling up and then comes to a stop and unfolds itself, flaying its strange looking tentacle arms in the darkness. Trip, what do you do?
Excuse me, I was not prepared for this. And so he runs, travels his normal distance and then casts mage armor on himself.
You don't have to waste that. Those are one of those gimme things. I know that you do every day.
Yeah, I just don't know if I'd have thought to do it this trip, where I was all wound up with everything. Up to you. Either way, I gotta apply it. If I can figure it out. If not, yeah, I'll do a double.
All right. So you do a double?
Yep.
All right.
I don't know why I didn't go, but he looks like he's going to go shortly.
Boom. Gotcha. All right. Where's this guy at?
All right. Me?
All right. Top of the round. Silco. Back to you, buddy.
Yeah.
Would his held action for the dash have ever gone off?
Yeah, if you want to, I can move you up 60 because you held your action.
I'll move up 60.
Okay, and then you can take your turn.
Where does that take me?
I got you. 60. Right there.
Okay, let's stop there for
So that was your double because you held your action and you took it just before your turn. So I moved you 60, so you still get to go, sir.
I'm just gonna move another 60.
All right. Which way? You want to go towards the enemy?
I want to go towards the enemy.
All right, I can get you close to the enemy, and then you have to give me an acrobatics check to run and jump up on this ledge. Does that work for you? And that'll move your 60 and get you closer to the enemy.
Right.
All right. Roll me an acrobatics check, sir.
Acrobatics check.
I actually put you there because I don't want you. That'd be stupid to stop you right in striking range. Oh, never mind. So you go to run up that cliff there. You know, you get to chucking. You're like, I got this. You kind of do a little parkour and jump off of a rock, get your speed going, and then you leap, thinking that you're gonna land froggy style on the embankment up there, and you splat like an Acme cartoon. You're just like 2 foot, just whack, and kind of slide down a little bit, and kind of shake yourself off.
Of course, I had to quit that. Maybe I won't be doing anything. I only know one. So, I done my part, huh?
Yeah.
How do I pass it in?
I got you, buddy.
Okay, thank you.
No problem, man. No problem at all. All right. Boom. Let's see, what does he do this time? He did that last time. Where's he at? All right, and he casts nothing. The Pentadon. All right, Silco, after you come running up there and you kind of hit that cliff and slide down a little bit, you kind of, shaking it off, and as you look up, that strange pill bug looking machine kind of rolls up and then unrolls with lightning quickness. And from the top there, it swings multiple arms at you, just raining blows down on you.
Okay.
Let me double check how it's mounted. Ooh, shit. All right. So, Silco, let's hope that your friends like you. 1,
Oh, God.
2. All right. 3.
Whew. 1 for each tentacle.
4.
I'm dead.
5.
Ouch.
Yeah, so as you hit that wall, and you bounce off it, slide down, you kind of shaking your head free, and as you look up, all these tentacle arms just start flailing at you. You reach inside yourself trying to find that center to align your chi to block these horrific blows, but they just continue raining down on you. You've deflected a few, but you've taken more than not as the blood starts to rush from the many cuts on you from the lashing out. All right, Valken, as you're standing there looking around, all suddenly out of the distance, you think you hear a flapping, and too late do you look up to see a hail of arrows come flying at you. One slams into you.
They have advantage?
Caught you flat-footed on that one.
Okay.
2.
Sorry, I was just curious what that is.
3. 4. All right, so you, as you're standing there, you point. Everybody else comes rushing by. You watch as one of the pill bugs swirls over and unleashes hell upon Silco, your new found friend. As you raise your sword and shield ready to charge, an arrow whizzes by your face, just scarring your nose. You turn quickly in time as 2 more arrows thunk into your shield. One goes high and catches you on your shoulder. Whatever. Your halberd. I'm sorry, your halberd. Yep, I forgot that you're a halberd guy.
I have a plate though, bouncing off plate. Ting 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 ting.
There you go, bouncing off a plate. And you look up into the air and you see this strange creature flying high in the air. And you've seen these before, only I won't say because of your backstory.
How high up is he flying?
Hey, he's about 20 feet into the air.
Damn. Okay.
And that's what right there I just shared is what's flying over Valken's head, loosing arrows upon him. Jay, what do you do?
3 attacks is pretty brutal.
20 feet in the air.
You can't make that jump.
No. Okay.
Was that creature within 60 feet of me when he took those attacks? Because I know he's 20 feet in the air, but I don't know how the math works.
What for?
I was going to say if I could burn my reaction to do Hellish Rebuke on him for attacking me.
Yeah, I'll let you.
Ouch. Instant death of the high rolls.
So you get laced with arrows, and then your hatred for the children of Kronos and what they stand for wells up inside of you. You rip the arrow from the armor, from the one that got through your armor, mutter a word over it, calling on the dark energies that you now possess, or maybe the light energies that you now possess, as your soul is conflicted, and you fling the arrow with such hellish powers that it rips through the construct in mid-flight, utterly killing it and destroying as it falls to the ground. I don't know if that's how Hellish Rebuke works, but I like it.
I shout in pain and he gets engulfed in fire, in hellfire. Yeah.
There we go. All right, Jake.
I'm going to start off with my movement.
Someone's moving far. Just kidding.
All right, Jay, roll me an acrobatics check or an athletics check to jump up to get up that incline. You're good to go. You kind of look over at Silco while you do it. You're like, this is how you do it. Use your calves.
And then I am going to use my... can I use that? Just give me a second.
No problem. While you're looking that over, I'm going to go grab me a quick drink.
What are you trying to do? Ranged attack?
Kinda. I'm trying to use my my storm ability.
Oh, is he close enough?
That's what I'm trying to find.
I think it's 10 feet, Storm's aura. You're, yeah, I don't need to look.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's a little further off. But I want to see, I think it's a bonus action.
To use your Storm Aura as a bonus action.
Yeah, so I can get... Oh, I see guys there too. Oh.
10 feet in every direction. Yep.
English, you good to go? I see you got disconnected. Did we lose you? He was having some storms down there in the state he's in. He said he was having power problems.
Are you desert, sea, or tundra?
No, he's sea.
There's
Okay.
my storm aura.
So yeah, if you dashed, you could get within 10 feet of him and do the bonus action.
Yeah. And I can't target them again. There we go.
Failure. Hit him with your best shot. Fire away.
And I keep my rage.
Mm-hmm.
That was the plan all along.
You?
You good, sir?
Yeah. Oh, sorry, I didn't pass.
Oh,
My
no,
apologies.
I didn't know if there was like another action or something that you had. No problem with
So
Nope,
how
just bonus
far up is that cliff in comparison to where Silco is standing? Like, did that thing have a 10-foot reach or like a 15-foot reach to hit him from where he is, or is he considered right next to it?
He's considered right next to it. The thing literally bent itself and folded over, and then just started swinging on him.
So if I moved here, would he be in reach of my halberd?
One more. If you stand next to Silco, you will be out of reach of him, but reach within your halberd.
So I have to stand next, because this is 10 feet distance right now. So I have to be next to him to hit him.
Oh,
So
no,
I
you're
have
good. You're good. You're good. You're good. Yeah.
Okay.
No, from that angle, I'll give it to you. It's Monday night. I ain't too picky.
Okay, so I swing at him for smacking the elf. You're an elf, right? I can't quite tell. Your picture looks elfish. So
Yes.
Okay, awesome. Yeah, I want to infer. And I start smacking it. Not too bad rolls coming out. Oh my gosh! All right.
So, go ahead. Explain to me how you attack this.
So, I'll say to Silco, it's weird. You look at Falcon, and it's like he recognizes where to put his halberd for like the most effective swings. And it's, instead of like looking like he's brute forcing it, it's almost like he just glides his halberd into like a little crevice that was on this strange creature, and it just falls apart. Like, didn't even look. And so yeah, so I moved 15 feet to get here. So yeah, now I gotta try to jump this, or attempt to get
You
there.
gonna jump over me?
Not over you. Kind of close to you. Can I? So
Acrobatics
I
or
can make
athletics?
I can give you leverage.
Oh, that's a bad roll. But I have 11 base. 11 base. I don't know what the DC is.
You get up over it.
Oh, it's a DC 10. Thank God. All right, and I can't get closer to anything for my bonus action attack, so that is my turn.
Who's got Tasha's hideous laughter?
I do.
Can you tell me the
Trip.
range on that real quick, please, Trip?
Yep. Dang it.
It's 30
Sorry.
feet.
It's 5 feet. 5 feet.
No, casting Tasha's Hideous Laughter on someone is the range is 30 feet.
5 feet, not 30. 5.
Oh, I see. You're trying to get out of it, huh? You're trying to get out of it, huh?
When the
It's-
DM's
it's
asking and I'm the one closest to the
Darkness.
people, like, I'm the one that's going to be laughing.
It is 30.
Okay. All right. From
Earmuffs.
Gosh, and I wish I was within aura distance of you.
All right. From the darkness, an arrow goes flying by you, Jay.
And I just yell out, honestly, who throws a shoe?
They threw a shoe at you? You hear confused behind you.
They threw something.
Might have been a shoe.
Are you a hawk?
All right.
That'd be +1.
You passed.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So,
No, me. I'm stuck in darkness.
all right. So as as an arrow goes whizzing by you, you come out of the darkness comes this strange-looking little creature. It's almost like you've seen them once before, maybe dealing with Shell. This little strange, ugly nilbog comes running out and dancing with his strange club. He holds his staff towards you and speaks in common. What's the easiest way to get holy water? You boil the hell out of it. And you're like, that's not funny. That's not funny at all.
I thought it was funny.
Kronos, you back with us?
Doesn't look like he's back in the server yet.
Let's see. Like I said, he could have some power issues. Yep, his internet went down.
Oh, I was about to say, is he not even in Skype anymore? Unfortunate.
Yep. Good thing we.
I mean, I can.
I got him.
Okay. So I built that character. I know what he's got. Ouch. Not me.
Give me 1 second to see if he's okay with it because it is his character. But if I'm pretty sure he's gonna be cool with it. If so, Justin, if you want to, go ahead and take the reins for him. You go ahead and take the reins for him this round. He can.
All right. You're gonna have to release his character. So I.
All right, owner's cleared. Go ahead and grab it up. If he logs back in, you'll just have to clear the owner and all that stuff.
All right, so he is going to move up 30. What's his movement? 35 or 30? 30 feet. All right. So he's going to move up 30. Can he not see over this lip?
He can. The only thing he's got a clear line of sight on is the Pentradome 12, the big pill bug monster.
Well, he saw what that thing did to Silco, so he knows that that's a pretty unfortunate target. So what he's going to do is he's going to use. Let me make sure he does not have his effects applied. All right, so I have to put all his stuff on 1 second. That'll be applied. That doesn't matter. His archery style needs to be applied. Natural Explorer doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. Where's his... It's weird. One of his things is missing. Oh, there it is. He's going to use Favorite Foe. He's going to start concentrating on that. And he's going to drop... It's for a bonus action. He's going to drop it on this Pentadron thing. And he's going to start blasting. Okay, not a great start. I'm sorry, Kronos. Don't blame me. It's your dice. No! No! Kronos looks at his longbow and goes, what the hell's going on? I'm just starting. Unfortunate.
All right. In the distance, another crack of red and green lightning erupts from around the distance. Those of you that are close can now see that there is a unicorn with a large chain wrapped around its neck. Jay, you can see from the lightning that energy is being sucked from this chain, which is leading into the hands of some type of man in robes, just out of sight. All you've seen is this robed figure holding this chain duck around behind this nasty tree.
Just like that the battle from before, right?
Just like before. The creatures do that stuff.
Are we above them? Above it?
No, they're above you.
They're above us.
Yep. Jay, as you're standing there out from the shadows, comes this rambling suit of animated armor. It raises its hands and starts slamming you.
What's Cronus's favorite color?
It misses its first swing. And misses its second swing. What is your AC at these days? That's
20.
nice, though. That's nice.
He's like 20.
All right, that pill bug thing steps forward and unleashes a flurry of blows on you. 1.
That ain't a monk. Luckily, it's a barbarian, so I don't think.
Yeah, it's not gonna matter too much. 1.
He has 103 hit points. He's just gonna be like.
And I'm raging,
2.
so it's half.
And he's missing all his
3,
strikes. Yeah.
4.
This is one of the tankiest barbarians I've ever goddamn seen.
5.
You don't even know
So
the half of it.
You don't. So literally, you stand there and just bare your chest, holding your vicious greatsword in hand as this being comes near you. Hate and rage flows through you as you because you have been a part of something like this before. You know what they are after, and you know what is going to happen if you don't get there in time. And this thing just unleashes all of its attacks on you and just bounce off of you for the most part.
And I'm going to yell because I would have saw the chain. Kill the person holding the chain.
What's something else attacking him now?
Yeah, so after he stands there and all those armored tentacles slam all over Jay, and he's just standing there holding his sword out, he brushes them off to the side. This mechanical creature seems to show fear as it kind of steps back, and then a small hail of arrows come flying down on Jay. His rage has tightened and toughened his skin so much that the arrows are shattering against his chest and arms. One of them slightly grazes him, causing a small trickle of blood on his chest. As you guys look up, there's another one of those flying creatures in the air, bow raised, 4 more arrows notched. Trip.
I also have my my stone mover out.
I'm confused. What is that?
The Warhammer?
Oh, okay. Tracking. I'll learn that thing's name yet. Trip, there's hellacious things going on, and your senses are tingling as there is an absurd amount of magic being used in the distance.
My immediate action is Jay's in trouble, so he moves forward as best he can.
Man, we're leaving you in the dirt. I feel so bad.
That's all right. And he yells out, "Leave Jay alone!" And he starts whispering up a few little things, and then hurls this little ball, like a little emerald ball, and it just it sails right over to where they are and explodes in that 20-foot circle.
Yeah. Oh, do you got all of them already? I just curious.
I don't have all 4. I couldn't quite get all 4, but I got those 3 near Jay.
Well, technically, that Quantradome would be at the top of it, so you can go ahead and target those 4 creatures. You dropping a fireball?
It is.
You haven't revealed that Contradome to us, by the way.
Okay.
Or if he is, he's not visible to maybe to him.
There you go.
Oh, okay, yeah. I didn't see that. Okay, so it's a. I'm gonna slaughter the name. A vitriolic sphere. So it's a little sphere of acid explosion.
You still need to target the quadrone.
Yeah, I'm trying to say. Let's see. Got that guy. I think that's everybody.
Yep.
Yep.
You will love this.
Burn, baby, burn. They're gonna burn it.
Well, maybe. It depends on how this goes, actually. So,
If it's acid, those things are metal. They should corrode.
We got
so I
one,
still
two,
always get
three
this
failures. You got 3 failures and 1 success.
so is that their success or my success?
Their success
always
is
get-
theirs. Their success is theirs. Their failures, it means that you hit them.
Yeah.
Sweet. Okay. So the guys that got, well, here you go. Do
Yeah,
that.
they'll take half of whatever the original damage.
Holy,
is again.
what the fuck? 20 D4? Holy, whoa. Dude, you just
That's
melted.
not right. I just clicked the thing though.
But it's
It
acid
says it
critical.
critical.
It should have been
critted.
10. Oh wait,
Did you hit crit by accident?
no, I didn't hit crit.
If you hit control before you do it, it does it again, or is it shift? No, some of them might have been. Oh no, these guys are effective to acid, so it's
Yeah.
critical. Well, you're
sweet.
good to go. You are good to go.
Yikes.
Wow.
That's so
Nice.
unfortunate for them. I just watched as this guy, a little green little ball, just kind of melted this entire section of animated material in front of me.
Like in
So
my. Go ahead.
The fun part is, on their next turn, the ones that failed also get another 5d4.
Well, they all died. The
Ah,
one that
sweet.
passes, the one that's still living.
Oh, okay.
Actually, no. If they're. Yeah. Yep. That's. You almost killed him too.
That was my juju, though, man. I mean, but Jay's been around for a while, so I didn't like seeing him getting surrounded.
I'm pretty sure Jay's about to smash this poor Pentadrone right next to him into the ground.
Nope.
Tim.
Okay.
Oh,
I know what's going on just north of me. I'm not worrying about these machines that I've seen people hit and kill at one shot.
Tim, you're up. What are you doing?
well, seeing as I'm left back here in the dark, I'm going to pull out a Maribel mushroom, so I got a light spell.
You already had a light spell. You already told me you did that. You should have a light
Well,
spell on you.
I know I had one around me. I
Yeah.
apologize.
All good. Yeah.
Where would
told
you
me-
see that, by the way? Because I don't see anything on my character either. But I can see.
I don't know.
Pitch black.
There you go. I see. So you're taking a double move.
Oh, effects. Light.
Anybody have any health potions?
Yeah,
I bought a few, yes.
I've got a few.
Oh yeah, man, it isn't even this. I can do a double move and a bonus, right?
If you have a bonus, yeah.
Yeah.
I am going to cast a second level healing word on Silka.
That is a smart move.
I'm sure Shoko appreciates it.
Sure. I appreciate it. But for what? What am I appreciating?
Die!
You're getting healed.
I would appreciate it very much.
Oh. So,
Who can heal me?
Tim's gonna yell out his Tilko, don't die! And 3... Hold on, I gotta
2d4.
No, with my moon staff, it's actually 3d4.
Ah, that's cool. Never heard of that. Is that a homebrew item, I'm assuming?
No, it's actually a legit item in the.
Does that come out with Tasha's?
I think so. Yeah.
Yep.
That's why I haven't heard of it.
That works. Yep. Careful.
Easy.
Why'd you stick your foot out for her?
8.
You know you can just right click, right? and it'll do that.
Oh, just add another one.
Yeah, if you drag that die over to them and then you right click twice, it'll add 2 d4s. But you're gonna have to roll them separately now.
Oh yeah, no, that's good.
Oh, 2 more hit points. That's unfortunate.
Well,
Yeah, but it's +4, isn't it, on all of them?
No, those
No,
are all
just-
one spell.
Yep.
So +4.
Oh,
only.
I see. Yeah.
So 10.
Yeah.
10 is good. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. They didn't add those other 2. I got it.
Here.
All right, Silco, it's you again.
Don't die.
I think I'm just gonna. Yeah.
Oh, actually,
Here.
shoot. Actually,
I'm
I think
gonna
there's something.
I'm gonna hold my initiative.
Is there something after
No.
Jim? Okay, I just for some reason it didn't go back to the top.
Yeah, I don't
There.
know why
Oh.
it doesn't do that. I got it. So you want to hold your action? What are you holding your action for? What are you trying to accomplish? Talk to me.
If anybody needs help, like I can do 50.
Okay, I got you. All right. The unicorn doesn't get to go because, it's trapped in machinations and going to be killed.
Happen.
Rude. Absolutely just rude.
It's not going to be pretty.
I mean, if we can get over there.
I did yell out that we need to stop the chains.
Not all of us can rush in a blind rage.
Yep.
Not all of us have the movement speed to be able to get there in a few turns.
I'm coming, Jay.
All right, so.
Yeah, the only person they can target is Jay. He's the.
All right, so. Out from in the darkness, unheard. Let's see if Jay can see
Fairy
him.
fire?
Jay can see him. This strange cloaked figure steps just from the darkness. Jay is the only one that can quite make it out. One arm seems to be made of metal, while the other seems to be made of flesh. It starts screaming a strange incantation. And then all of a sudden, 3 oozing black tentacles rise from the ground all around Jay in a polluting and causing nastiness in the ground as it's rising up. And the tentacles just start swinging at Jay.
Luckily for Jay, he has advantage on dex saves. You need to put your that effect on yourself, by the way, Jay.
The rage?
No, your advantage on dex saves, your danger sense. Because you see him casting at you, so you would have advantage on that save.
Sure.
Don't you already have that in there for your feral instinct?
Well, that's feral instinct, but danger sense is the
Danger sense.
you have
Danger sense
advantage
is
on-
different.
Yeah, it's advantage on
that's-
dex saves.
But that's a class ability, right?
Yeah.
So it'd be under spells, class abilities.
I have it, but it's not in my actions.
It should be in your actions. We will fix that here in like 2 seconds, though.
You're up to. He has some pretty good ones.
Yep.
I mean, hey, he could just roll the save on you twice. Take whichever one you pass if you do.
Token silence. Ooh, I just got a compile log. Script manager spell token. Okay. Doesn't matter. All right, I just dropped that ability on your character sheet there, Killer. So you should be able to click that effect now.
Ah, yes.
There it is. I know what spell he's casting. I didn't play the wizard before.
All right, so he doesn't get caught up in it, right? Because the dexterity
if it's a Var's black tentacles, he doesn't get caught, and I'm pretty sure he doesn't even take damage. It's just difficult terrain for him.
Yep. So it's half movement through that area.
You jerk.
All right, and then
I mean, hey, at least he weren't restrained.
Yeah.
Jay, it's your turn.
The Var, do they get another save at the start or the end of their turn? I don't remember.
No, at the start of his turn, he's got to do it again.
Or starts its turn there, the creature must succeed on a dexterity saving throw. So yeah, it's at the start of his turn that he has to make that save again.
So is that going to be 40 feet of movement to get there?
Yes. Double
Okay.
move.
No, single move.
No, I'm saying it's double movement cost. My bad.
Oh, yeah. So that's 40. I just want to make sure. So I'm going to move there.
All right, roll your where's it at? Oh no, it doesn't. You dodge through as the tentacles are being emerged from the ground, swinging your vicious greatsword, chopping them down as they come through. You feel you point your sword at the creature like, I will cleave your head. And as you take a few more steps, what you thought you had defeated the spell, more tentacles start pouring out of the ground and wrap you up.
Yeah, it's a brutal spell.
And
Vard's
you take that.
Oh, he doesn't take damage unless he's restrained on the start of his turn.
When a creature enters the affected area for the first time around a turn starts its turn, the creature must say Dex saving throw or take 3d6 damage and be restrained by the tentacles to the spell ends. A creature that starts its turn in the area and is already restrained by the tentacles takes another 3d6.
Yeah.
Creature restrained by the tentacles can use its action to make a Dex or check its choice against your spell deceive. On a success, it's free.
Yeah, sorry, I was misreading that. It's restrained.
So it's on an exit too?
Yeah, it's at the start of your turn, so it's whatever starts.
No, I'm saying that because I already rolled to save it once.
Yes. So the way it works is if it's a creature enters it for the first time, so that's on cast. You've entered the area because it's on cast, and then at the start of a creature's turn, if a creature is in that area at the start of its turn, it makes the save again. It's a brutal control spell. It's a level 4 brutal control spell. So
but I already saved from it. Oh, and I started my turn in it. That's right.
Yeah.
So am I grappled then?
Yeah, you're restrained, and you can make your action to try and break it, and then you could make that move. You just wouldn't have your action anymore if you break the grapple.
It would be so it'd be a strength, because it doesn't say you can use athletics or acrobats. It says it has to be a strength or dex, your choice. So if you roll a strength save with advantage because you're raging, and if you beat the spell's DC, where is the spell?
Oh, that wasn't a save. That was a. Sorry.
That's fine. It's a check. It actually says check, not save.
Yeah, check.
So you rolled the right thing.
Okay.
So it's he passes because the DC was a 14.
Yep.
And I got 21.
Yeah.
So yeah, you
so
can.
So then
move
I can
there
make
now.
that movement.
Yeah.
Yes.
You just don't have an action anymore.
But I have bonus action.
You do have a bonus action,
which is your thunder. Yep.
And I believe that Pentadrone would get an attack of opportunity.
No, you was actually never in its threat range.
Okay.
He never had a chance.
Where are you?
Oh, you were, but I don't care.
I was in the one right beside. So if he's got a 10-foot range,
it's all right, man. Just go ahead.
Okay.
Because even if the thing does hit you, the most it can do is maybe 3 points of damage. All right, so it takes half damage.
Hey, half of one. This is still one, right?
That's hilarious.
Hey, your rage is still up. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yep.
All right. You good, Jay?
Well, my rage would have still been up because I took damage from the tentacles.
True.
Oh, I need to pass my turn.
All right, I move up to the edge of the tentacles. This guy's within my reach with my halberd. I swing at him once, get him out of here. Get out of here. That'll...
Ouch.
I'm going to use a bonus action to use a second level slot to Misty Step over this, right next to him. And I'm going to swing at this thing that's right next to me.
All right.
Does it have any special reactions, or can I just smack
Yep.
it?
Nope. It has a special reaction.
Okay, so don't drop the damage yet. All right.
Yep. Any creature that attempts to damage a Fudbog must first succeed on this saving throw. So that was number 16. Hold on one second.
Would I have had to do that because I damaged?
It wasn't an attack roll though. That was
Yeah.
just your
Spell.
aura.
Oh, okay.
Well, it's a charisma save, so I'm usually pretty good at those. So I'm hoping I can pass. Do I just need to roll one?
What the heck? Hold on. I'm trying to get. Let me get something here going on here real quick. That's number 16. Control. Boom. Has you targeted. Can't target Jay no more. Alright. That's
Did you
17.
did you
That's why.
Did you select me? Well, all of a sudden, I'm targeting a ton of stuff.
Yeah, no, no, I've got you targeted from the creature. All right, let's
There
see
it
if
is.
this- There it is.
Yep.
You pass.
I
You
have good charisma saves as a paladin, so lucky me.
Uh-huh.
Also, smack.
All
Max damage, instant death.
right, hold
You
on.
annoy me.
I get one more little. I've got one more little ability.
It's got a legendary save.
No, it has a weird ability. It's got a reaction, reversal of fortune. So, you misty step past the tentacles. They're flying all around you, just reaching out at you. And as soon as you peer, you go to ram your halberd through the creature, and it just kind of looks at you and winks, and tries to be all cute. And you're like, I don't think so. And you stab through the creature, and when you do, the creature disappears and then reappears. You feel your halberd go into the creature. You see the blood splatter from it, and then it turns into a puff of smoke and then reconstitutes right there. Now there's a little scar where it was at, but now it's got this strange club and this crazy look on its face. It's smiling and laughing at you.
Well, now I bonus action swing at it with the back end of my halberd. I should not have gave me advantage because of his unconscious.
Ah, that's all right though. It dropped an 8.
16. Would a 16 have hit him?
Yeah, 16 would have. Let me double check. Yes, 16 would have hit. So go ahead and continue moving
Do I
forward.
have to make that charisma save again, or is that only once?
Yes, you do. Just
Oh
go
my
ahead and
gosh.
roll your charisma save again.
All right. Okay, that passes.
You pass. Yep.
And here's no more reaction for you, you stupid little piece of crap. Pow! All right. And then that'll be Valken's turn. Oh my gosh, that's another one.
Oh. Hey, you big guy. Yeah, you over there raging. You think you special? You know what?
Oh, whatever his save is, he gets a +3, but it doesn't help because he rolled a 4. Never mind.
He's
That would
like-
be plus. then it would be +4, so it would be
9.
9. Niner.
Nope.
Uh,
All right, and this does end your rage because it knocks you incapacitated. It affects prone, incapacitated. If you become incapacitated, it ends a rage.
But I thought I can't be incapacitated.
How could you not be incapacitated?
Does one of the barbarian rage features say that? I don't know what says you can't be incapacitated.
I thought, where is it?
So it's unconscious, by the way, not incapacitated. Because incapacitated does not mean you're like that hypnotic pattern does incapacitated as well, but for a minute. But because it doesn't provide advantage, disadvantage. It literally is just like you pretty much go into like a foggy world for a second. So he wouldn't lose his rage unless he doesn't get to attack something.
Okay.
So I just read rage. It specifically says unconscious.
It's
so
unconscious. Okay, I thought it was incapacitated. Okay.
If someone casted sleep on him,
then it would.
It would knock him. It would knock it out.
Well, either way, I fucking put his ass on the ground, so this way I can at least get a couple more combats in before I get murdered. All right, with that, he comes around and he's like, "Oh, so you didn't think that first joke was funny? Are you sure you don't know how to make holy water? You boil the hell out of it." And you're like, "I got it!" And you fall to the ground, like holding your sword, crying like, "It's not that funny. Why am I laughing so hard?" Kronos.
Kronos will go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So he'll move up. He will see the conjurer who just dropped the spell, and he's going to go for him. Can you move? Okay, he's got to do a phone call.
Yep. Sorry about that, guys. Phone was about to die, and I wanted at least to have 2 viewers for the night. Go ahead, sir. What you was talking about, you were going to move.
So Kronos moves up. Yep.
All right. So Kronos has to roll an acrobatics check to get up over that lip, so it doesn't impede his movement. He's
nice
made
roll.
It. Got it.
Awesome. So he gets there. It puts him in range. It should of his longbow, correct?
Yep. 80 feet.
Oh, whoa! I just realized he doesn't have a. Where's his longbow in his inventory?
His longbow is on his. It should be on his.
So I see he has a longbow +1, but it didn't appear in his weapons log on his actions tab.
Really?
Oh, is it because he doesn't have it equipped? Maybe if I put it on equipped. There we go. That's why he just didn't have it equipped, and that was what was making it go all wonky on me. He's going to bonus action invoke a spell. He's going to invoke Zephyr Strike, which gives him advantage on this attack, and he gets an extra D8 on this first roll.
So that's what, 2 spells now? 2 first level spells he's cast, right?
He hasn't casted any spells actually.
No, he cast Dark Vision, so he's cast one of his second level spells earlier.
Yes.
It's all good.
Yes.
All good.
Forgot about that. I wasn't his character at that moment in time.
All good, sir. All good. All right. I just want to make sure you're good.
The conjurer. He hits.
Huzzah. Huzzah.
Smack. Crack. Does he have to make a Constitution saving throw for that spell that he is currently concentrating on?
Why I didn't have him do that, I don't know. It should have.
Did you not drop the concentration effect on it?
That wasn't. It's not a concentration spell.
Which one?
I'm double checking. It is concentration up to 1 minute, so he has to make a concentration check.
So did he? Is he the one that cast the entangling root thingy?
Yeah.
That's why he shot him.
So I'm gonna take that 18 points of damage off of him. You go ahead and drag it back.
Okay.
Hold on, I got it. I'll do it. I got you.
Oh, he's just gonna take his second shot while you're doing that.
So he passed. Yep, because you were correct. I missed that little portion there.
Okay, he misses his second shot, and he goes, "Come on, I'm supposed to be really good at this," and then that passes his turn.
Nailbog number 7.
So then the tentacle things aren't there anymore.
No, he passed.
He passed the save to keep it up.
But he cast hideous laughter.
No,
he
that was
did not.
the.
He did not.
This one did. The goblin thing casted the hideous laughter. The conjurer summoned the tentacles.
Oh, sorry, the Conjurer. Yeah. I forgot about that guy.
God, how many of these freaking little buggers are there?
Not enough.
Oh my gosh! I failed a charisma save. Oh my word.
Oh, so he comes around and is like, oh, you thought my friend was funny? Just look at this. And goes, bleh. And you're like, and now the two of you are laying there on the ground going, they're not that funny. Why are we laughing? Everybody else, your two tanks have just been incapacitated. Trip, what do you do, buddy? You just watched Jay double over and start laughing. You know the magic that is used. You watch Falcon come running up and dispatch one of them creatures as another one seems to magically appear, and then now he's doubled over, and even though the wind is howling, their laughter can be heard.
Which was the conjurer that sent that one after him?
These three creatures right up here, Silco.
Which one did it?
The two pink
Two
hooded
of 'em.
creatures. The two pink hooded things. On the map, the like goblin looking in Nilbolgs. Nilbolg 7 and Nilbolg 14.
I got it. Conjurer and Nilbog 7.
Yep. Oh, what's Trip gonna do?
Trip's just trying to get there. I'm coming, Jay.
All right. And Trip, your biggest obstacle yet. It's not been gorgons or manticores or silly traps. A 10-foot.
A 10-foot cliff. Yeah. So yeah, that's all I got for this guy.
Does Silco use his held action at all?
Can I use my held action to move up?
Yes, you can. You want to move 30 feet?
50.
All right, so your held action because...
That won't let my token go.
I got you. I was going to move for you because I knew you said you had problems getting it.
Yeah.
All right. So that was your held action. So when it comes back around to your turn, you get to move in from wherever you want to. Tim, what do you do?
All that way. Move into the left. Just pull 120 that way.
Yeah, the tanks kind of left their buddies in the dirt. I ain't gonna lie. We
Take it.
All right, roll me an athletics or an acrobatics check to get up at that little cliff face.
Here's the hoping.
You got her.
I'd take my own freaking buddies hitting me with damage right now to try and break this from me.
Do you have any bonus actions or anything?
Nothing that's going to be worth anything.
Okay. All right, Silco, you're up.
Okay. I just don't know what's over. Do I see the first white dot where the Nilbog are?
Yep.
And Conjure?
Yeah. The only thing that white square that's in front of you is a bunch of black tentacles that are reaching out, snatching up, slamming around that 20-foot white square in front of you. The three enemies are just right there within your sights. What do you wish to do? Don't run through that white square, whatever you do.
I'm just gonna go up closest to our nearest. Where's the nearest person over right here? By Java. I'm gonna go over there by them.
Yeah, in a 30-foot move, you can stand right next to Jay if you so choose to.
That's what I do. I'm going to fire an arrow.
Okay.
I think I have arrows.
Let's see what you got, Silco. I don't know if you've got any.
I don't think I
Nope, you got... All you're still wielding is your quarterstaff and your short sword.
do. Okay. That's all I got. Then that's what I'll stay with. That's where I'm going.
If you
Okay.
attack an ally... No, I was kidding. That's better. You would know. You wouldn't know.
You all good, Silco?
I'm all good.
All right, Unicorn is now...
Not doing so hot.
No.
Oh my gosh. I hate this guy so much.
Conjurer. Oh, yeah. Guess what? What is it, a 20-foot radius?
For fireball?
Yep.
Yep.
Thank you. Whoever just dropped that there for me.
No, don't do it. Orcs don't burn
hey,
that well.
I mean, hey, we get advantage on the Tasha's Hideous Laughter saves from him doing damage to us, so we have double the chance of getting out of it on him dropping damage on us, so.
Yeah, but I don't like the smell of burnt orc.
You don't. Especially after his trails through the sewers and all that acid melted half of his flesh off.
Yeah. Oh.
Man, even with advantage, he rolled 2 4s. So we should get 2, both of us should get 2 saves with advantage to break out of the, Tasha's, because he just dropped damage on us.
All right, then...
Should we just roll it?
Yeah, you guys roll, yeah, each of you guys get 1 save with advantage. to
Oh, I
break Tasha's.
passed.
All right. Roll your charisma.
What kind of save is it?
It's a charisma save. And I already put my aura on you, so it'll read it automatically. You passed too.
So it'd be 18.
I think I have evasion.
Ooh.
Are you a rogue? Awesome.
No, he's a monk.
Still gets the eventually.
Yeah, he's a 6th level monk. Let me double check what abilities he's got right now. I think you get that in a couple more levels, Killer.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay. So what damage did it take?
Oh,
But
you only took you took half of that damage because you passed, so you
Okay.
only took like 13 points on that.
Oh, okay.
All right, removed that one from you. Hold on, Val. Let me get you squared up too on your. Damn it, wrong button. Cheese and rice. Delete item. Divine favor light or glaive. Gotcha. All right, cool. All right, so now everything should be where it should be. Everybody, all the damage has been dealt. You guys have passed the saves. The effects have been removed.
Chris, how we doing with that wall?
Is that the end of the Conjurer's turn?
That is the end of the
Awesome.
Conjurer's turn. Now, you still have to take part of your move to stand up, because you are
Yep,
still on
half.
the ground.
Half movement, yeah.
Yep. All right. What are you doing?
Moving?
There we go. Ta-da. He says moving and killing and squishing.
I can't quite. Sorry. My movement would be up here to this guy.
That's the
So
direction
you need to
wanted
go. So you need to go back to your original square then.
No, I can't get to him. Like, I can't get to him with one movement. So
Oh, so you're gonna dash to him?
yeah,
Okay.
because this is a guy that has the chain,
Knowing.
right?
Yep.
Oh,
Yeah.
he has the chain?
Yep.
Yep.
Oh, shoot. Okay. I did not know that.
So he is going to get some electric energy. I gotta target him.
He fails.
He fails. He takes the full D6.
We'll have to make a con check. Has to beat a DC 10 concentration for the tentacles. You know, maybe that'll fail.
Make it a little bit
With
easier to get
one.
No,
there.
it didn't trigger it for him to roll it.
It's weird.
And I need to pass my turn.
Falcon moves up to there. Don't think that'll put me in his... Nope. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to use my bonus action again, another second level spell slot to Misty Step. Right here. Actually, I'm going to Misty Step here, close to the unicorn. And then I'm going to start smacking this conjurer. Because I'm not a fan of you and what you're doing, buddy. I'm going to drop a first level Divine Smite on him. Oh!
Oh, yeah.
Nice.
5, 4. I don't think I'm going to be able to hit this thing, but I'll try. So first attack. So I need to make the charisma save. I'll just roll it. You can tell me if I pass.
What are you trying to hit?
The Nilbolg, the freaking
Oh.
pink-hooded thing that kept making us laugh. So, pretty sure that passed.
Charisma. Yep, 12.
All right, then I'm gonna roll the damage. I'm pretty sure this is an insta kill. Do you even want me to roll it?
Do you do over 7 before you roll?
Yes. I instantly do +8 damage to my attack rolls, so he'll die no matter what I roll on this.
All right, so...
But he has that special ability.
Reverse of
Yes,
fortune and damage reduces the damage to 0, regains 1d6.
Oh, so do you-
reaction.
Okay, you're just gonna roll the 6 and find out what his health goes to.
Yep. That was number 7, right?
Yeah, number 7. That way it doesn't drop. Not just on him again. Nice. Roll my next attack. I'm just gonna roll my next attack to see if I hit it or not. Then I miss. Damn. Okay. And then that is the end of my turn. Once he gets whatever health he gets back from that 6.
Nilbog 14. The Nilbog, seeing that its master is dead, gets upset and grabs its strange-looking staff and starts beating itself in the head. And the blood kind of comes out, and then it gets a real crazed look on its face and wheels the club around in its head and then sprays its blood towards Jay. A strange, crazed confusion look upon its face as it starts muttering words of an incantation. The magic from the blood swats over Jay, and Jay becomes confused and thinks that Valken looks like the Conjurer.
Wait. What about what is it, divine action? What do they get from your...
It should have already applied. Yeah, he already had the +3, so he has a +4 right
I
now.
see it.
He just
Okay.
rolled a 5.
Alright.
Jay is now confused, and where you thought you watched the Conjurer fall, when in reality, like, it just turned to mist and reappeared right next to where it was standing.
I thought confusion was like a D like 10 roll. And
I don't know.
something
Yeah,
random
I'm about to look
happens.
it up. I don't know yet. I'm about to look it up. I'm just gonna let Kronos go while I do that.
That's one of my spells. Hold on.
All right. Kronos is up. All right, then Kronos is going to move up again.
Oh, hold on. Wait a minute. I'm sorry. Both of you have to roll this save.
Oh yeah, 10-foot spear centered on a point.
Okay. You just want me to roll, or are you going to drop
I
it
got
on
you.
me?
I got you.
Okay. Well, while you're doing that, I'm just going to do what Kronos is going to do anyway.
Do I get to roll again? Yes.
Yeah. All right. So you passed, Jay. You're still confused.
I passed though.
That's going to happen. Favorite foe is going to happen. Does he want to use Zephyr Strike again? No, he's just going to shoot it. Kronos walks up, shoots once at the creature he saw Falcon swinging at. That's a hit. He needs to make a charisma. He gets advantage on charisma saving throws.
Roll your charisma saving throw.
Yep, but he gets advantage because he is a... What's it called? Forget. 13?
Yeah, luckily, just by 1.
And then his damage goes off.
All right, action.
And then he turns to look at the other Nilbog and shoots that one.
Hold on 1 second. He uses
Well,
his
didn't that
reaction.
Didn't that one already use his reaction? Because that was the one Falcon smacked.
Oh, then yep. If that's the one the Falcon smacked, then yeah. No, the Falcon smacked number 7. He shot number 7. Gotcha. Yep. You're good.
Then he's gonna shoot the other one. Oh, that was almost a natural one. And then he'll shoot it with the longbow.
All right, reaction.
So, does the confusion drop? Because I don't know if he goes unconscious first, or if he even takes damage at all to make, or does he has to make a concentration check?
He's got to make a concentration check on it. He gained back 5 hit points, 2 wounds. He's still alive using his fortune deal, and you're still confused. There. Let's see, 14. Who's 14 got targeted? I'm just gonna try. Hold on. J, because it removed your confusion, but actually, all right, you're still confused because he didn't die. If he dies this shot, if you miss this shot, then Jay is still confused.
All right, can you pass? That was Cronus' 2 shots. It's Trip's turn. I just can't pass till the Nilbog passes.
There we go.
If you want to wait a second, I can actually, help you and get you up here.
Trip and Tim, you guys can go at the same time. Because you guys are the last in the order.
I mean, I'll go over here and help Trip up over the ledge. Reach a big old hand down.
Sweet. Thanks, guy. I'm coming, Jay.
Hey, how do you feel about casting in the air? And then I'm going to turn and swing and chuck Trip as far as I can.
Roll a strength check.
I'm playing with this too, then.
Oh. Throws him 5 feet.
you get him up. You reach down and you snatch him up because he is so light and your strength is so shitty right now. But anyways, you pick him up and you go to toss him in the air. You're like, yeah, check this out, and you kind of just power bomb him into the ground. Like, oh man, whoops, sorry, I did that to you once before. Trip, you get up real quick, dust yourself off, look up at him.
Nothing.
Let's go.
And then let's see if I can hit this guy. Is this guy still? Yeah. So he gets up and then he's throws a lightning bolt towards this guy. Did I get him? Nope.
Yep, you got him targeted now.
He just said, you know what? I'm just gonna freaking shock you to death. Boom.
It's a save.
Auto fail.
What?
It's because he's unconscious.
Oh, it is because he's unconscious. I keep forgetting.
No, that's a good thing, by the way.
All right, go ahead and hit him with it again. Have him roll it again.
There's no way he survives this. He's like 3 hit points.
Failure.
Zippity zappity, get off my
Told
property.
you leave him alone.
That's like lightning shocks to ash levels of damage and overkill.
All right, so with the third Nilbog dead, the chain that was holding around the unicorn's neck starts to waver and grow warm. Finally, it shatters from the unicorn's neck. It rips itself from the tree. The conjurer, laying there on the ground, bloodied and dying, with his last breath, utters an incantation.
Don't let him speak.
What? What?
The energy that he has been gathering from this avatar creature to use, he releases with his last little bit of life force. And where the fuck are you at?
That was a lot of rolls.
Oh.
Can I run over to the unicorn and use lay on hands?
Stop meta. Chill out.
No! I was like the one thing he was focused on. He didn't realize the conjure, and then he saw the explosion. And the thing go down.
Alright, so with that, the conjurer himself also gets ignited in flames from using the magic. As it rips through all of the people. The blast was so powerful that it destroyed the tree there, blasting the unicorn. It's laying there, barely breathing. It is on its last breath. As all of you gather around the unicorn, you notice that a strange energy is like coming off of its body as it's there. With one tearful eye, it looks up at you. Now, what do you do? What does everyone do?
Can I try my full blast lay on hands? That I haven't used today?
Yes.
I'm just going to call out somebody.
I pumped my entire lay on hands ability into this thing, trying to make it come back up. Also, someone needs to pick up Silco.
Yeah, no, absolutely. He's coming with us. And now everybody just huddle in.
I step up. I stand up.
I'm going to cast a 4th level healing spirit on the center of us.
While you're reaching into the knowledge of the druidic order of the mushroom and focusing your energies to call on Grandmother Mushroom to grant your powers, as you're watching Valken like pump all of his magic trying to save this unicorn, and as you're calling on Grandmother Mushroom to heed your prayers to give you the strength to save this beast, in that moment when you call upon that healing spirit, a voice is heard in your head, Tim, of the unicorn. Great guardian, thank you for saving me. Please, quickly, return me to my body. And you hear a whisper from Grandmother Mushroom. Yes, you must save this avatar. Save all of the avatars. You must do this. Roll and concentration check. It's not concentration anymore. The knowledge. No, we're going to go with a wisdom save for you.
He's within 10 feet of me, so he'll get a +3 on this. Just let me apply that too.
Give him the effect.
There's my aura of protection.
Let's see. Come on. Drum roll. Can he save the unicorn?
Come on, my full blast.
Can he
Radiant A 30
Nice.
at level 7. Like, that's impressive. A 30 roll.
As you call forth and thank Grandmother Mushroom for giving you her power to save this majestic creature, a cascade of energy washes over all of you.
Yeah.
It seems like the fatigue of battle has been washed from all of you. The energies that are flowing from the unicorn and the conduit that is Tim, channeling the energies of Grandmother Mushroom, wash over all of you, healing all wounds and re-energizing your abilities. Slowly, the unicorn rises, looks up and walks towards Tim. A single tear falls from its eye and condenses into a small gem. Telepathically to each of you, you hear a voice. Thank you, great champions of these Avatar Wars. Thank you for what you have done. I sense that each of you have already been visited or helped other avatars like myself. The children of Kronos know not what they do, for they dabble in powers that should not be theirs. It is strange and horrific times, but I sense that you are on a mission to help save us. Make haste for wherever you go. The avatars will be watching you. And if you ever need, call upon me and I will try to come to your aid. Thank you again, children of the sun, also known as the bringers of the flame. Thank you. And with that, the unicorn kind of steps around the tree and disappears. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, ends Season 2, Part 1 of the Avatar Wars on Monday Night Brew. I want to thank all of my players for dealing with all the hiccups that we've had through all of these sessions. And I also want to thank all of my players for being amazing role players and bringing so much life and depth to these characters. You guys seriously make this fun for me. Like the crazy things you guys come up with and all the stuff that happens in a session. Like, I stopped planning sessions for the most part. I keep a nice little baseline and try to like hook you back to where you need to go. But it's all you guys, man. And I just want to say thank you from the bottom of my heart for showing up tonight, on a random Monday night that we normally don't play, playing this late and getting through this part of the season. I just want to say thank you guys, and I appreciate y'all.
What, you didn't
Man, for all
plan?
you're putting into it.
You didn't plan for me to take a shield and try and dig up dirt?
No.
90 miles an hour?
No.
Plan on
How can you
fucking
not
trip.
plan that?
I did not plan that at all. Thank you guys. Silco, I'm glad you were able to make it back. You're one of the original. There was a big hiatus there and, trying to get everything to work.
I went to South America.
Yeah, Jerry, Justin, thanks you guys for coming in and bringing characters in. Danny, I know you're not here, but if you watch the stream or rewatch this video, thanks for bringing your character in, and we'll eventually get you squared up. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to take a hiatus on Brew. When we come back, should be about the 1st of August. We will start Season 2, Part 2, the leaving of the continent of Treyu and making it to the Grey Ash Mountains. And finally trying to retrieve that magical item of Lundanium so Trip can finish his Allspark formula and maybe save the Anizer and save the Crimson Suns. Who knows? But stick around, find out, catch us here in a little bit. And thanks again, guys. Say goodnight, everybody.